Alright. I will say, you've inspired me to play more World of Warships. Oh, there you go. That's good. Okay. I am going to just turn on Starbase Live because that's what everybody wants to see, and I will be back in a moment. Here. Check that out, and I'll see you guys in a second. That's the wrong thing. Hold on. Where is the stretch break thing?
Summer. I
All right. I'm back. I'm back. Anything happen? Anything change? No, it's pretty much the same. All right. Cool beans. It's a typo, Bandit. People make typos. How was Hearts of Iron? I didn't play very well. I'm trying to understand how Navy works, and yeah, I was trying to learn it, but yeah, we ran out of time. It is what it is, dude. I'll get better some other time. So, I don't know, guys. They had the chopsticks up to try and get the integration points, but I don't think. Yeah, Tiger, I learned a lot today. I learned a lot by getting my butt handed to me. I lost 2 carriers. Couple battleships. Couple of cruisers. And like 50 destroyers or something. I didn't do very well. Yeah, it was annoying. But hey, it is what it is. Yeah, I could do better. But hey, like I said, I'll learn. But like, the second I started figuring out what I needed to do is the second we ran out of time, because of course it is. You know. The arms were opened and closed again. Very weird movements. Question: why are the catch points so small, given what they're trying to achieve? They're as big as they need to be, Hotbox. They don't need to be any bigger. So, when is Artemis 1 launching? I mean, rollout has been pushed to March. Wasn't it supposed to launch in December of last year? Yeah. Aerospace stuff takes time. So what they're doing right now with Artemis 1 is that they're not only putting it together, they're writing the book on how to put it together. That takes time. It takes time. It's like, think about it if I was like building a spacecraft in Kerbal on stream, or if I was doing it off stream. Anytime you do something on stream, basically where I have to write the book because I have to explain everything, it takes a lot longer. Artemis 1 is going to take a while. And honestly, it's not like it's a paper rocket or anything. It's in the VAB. They're just, right now, it's just timing out all the stuff that they need to close out, so all the small things that they need to finish with the right phasing window. And that's about it. You got to take into account, Artemis 1 is beholden to certain times. The moon has to be in the right place. You can't launch it at any time. It has to be in the right place to get into the distant retrograde orbit that they're trying to get into. So, they really only have like, every month they have like maybe the last 2 weeks of every month. So like the latter half of every month is when the optimal launch windows are. So, that's why it was like scheduled to go in February. And then they were closing out some stuff on developmental flight instrumentation units, or DFIs, which is like all the sensors that they need to get a baseline for the bench test for Artemis 1, which is like I said, the bench test. And they had trouble closing out that stuff, which is extra. They're not running the book anymore. The book's pretty much finished. The manual on how to put the thing together. But it takes time because they keep having stuff that they need to fix. And once again, with the way that NASA is testing, guys, it's not like this. It's different. NASA has to get everything right on the first try. They have to get everything right. It's not launch it, and if it blows up, whatever. It's launch it, and it has to work. It's a different type of testing. It's old school. That's how they did the Saturn V. It's called all-up testing, as opposed to rapid iterative testing, which is what this is. So it is gonna take some time. So May launch. No, probably the end of March. End of March is what I'd say right now, something like that. What is the arm in the top 2 right pictures used for? That's the quick disconnect. Taco, it has the vehicle stabilization system, so it's holding super heavy in place at the top. So they have it bolted at the top and bottom. And then on top of the quick disconnect is the quick disconnect joint. This is the fueling umbilical for Starship right there. This thing is on huge hydraulic and can move forward and back, and it attaches to Ship 20's umbilical, which is like right here. It's on the very bottom of the ship, like right where it says cleat. It's right here. It's hard weathermanning this. Like, it's right there. Why does NASA test that way? They can't be seen failing. Straight up. Can't be seen failing. They can't. They can't be seen failing. NASA really can't do stuff like that. That and, guys, I'll be honest, up until SpaceX, everyone tested that way. Everyone tested this way. This is how Atlas V, Delta IV, Delta II, SLS, the Space Shuttle, Saturn V, everyone tested this way. The only time we really did a lot of like rapid iterative stuff is like with the Saturn I program, which was like part of Apollo, and then like missile testing before that, which like where it's like put it on the pad and see what happens. No one's done rapid prototyping like this since the early 60s. That's the way it was done up until SpaceX came along. Seriously. Yeah, Von Braun did rapid iterative as well. Yeah, missile testing in the early days was very, very just put it on the pad and see what happens. What's up, Tessa? What is this? Yeah, that's been shared like 1,000 times. Don't worry about it. I'll cover it. So I lost my train of thought. Damn it. I'm not doing good today, guys. I'm not doing good today. Not doing good today. No, it's all good, man. It's all good. Old school all up testing. Yeah, this type of testing that SpaceX is doing, thank you, Kyron, hasn't really been done since the late 50s, early 60s. So, you know, why does NASA go so slow? Because that's how people went. That's how people did it. No one's tried to do what SpaceX has done since for 60 years. Boo, Coke. Anything else? Anything else? Oh man, I'm gonna drink my Coke. Or I'll put a Sharpie on it. I'll write not Coke. So, yeah, the type of testing that NASA does favors slow. So, Ryan, also because taxes pay for NASA, and if a rocket blows up, they call NASA a waste of money. NASA can't be seen failing. Ryan, honestly, that's something that Kerbal teaches you, for instance. Kerbal teaches you that it's all right to fail as long as you don't really kill anybody. It's really okay. But somewhere along the line, you know, I would say Challenger is probably responsible for this. But, I mean, Challenger was just a bonehead move, 10 out of 10 bonehead move, certifiable, complete bruh moment. You can't be seen failing, you know what I mean? And this is some, I don't know, it's some weird thing. I see this all the time. And the reason why I see it all the time is I see it with kids all the time, too. I see it with kids all the time. You know, and honestly, I was like this until I pulled my head out of my tail, you know what I mean? I don't know what it is in school that teaches you that failing is the worst thing ever. You can't fail anything at any time, you know? And because people are so afraid of failure, you never push yourself. You never rise to the challenge, you know what I mean? And once again, I see this with kids, Ryan, all the time. Dude, you gotta fail. How the hell are you gonna learn anything if you don't fail? How are you gonna learn anything? You have to, and it's not just the U.S. I see it. I talk to kids all over the place. I talk to kids everywhere in the world. You have to fail. You have to fail. Like, it's part of the process, man. Like, look, I just got reamed in Hearts of Iron, and it pissed me off. But now I know what to do, and now I'm gonna, dude. I needed to fail. I needed to get shot in the back of the head in Tarkov yesterday. How the heck else am I gonna know not for that to happen? Like, you obviously know it's not gonna happen, but you obviously don't want that to happen. But like, you know, next time I'll make sure to cover my tail. Like, you have to learn from failing, Ryan. And it's unfortunate that NASA's kind of stuck in that kind of mentality. That's part of the reason why, you know, I was about to say it's part of the reason why NASA's a little more expensive, but that's bullcrap. Honestly, at the end of the day, NASA stuff is not any more expensive than Starship stuff. It's just the way NASA scales their costs for their program is, one, well, they have to by law tell us how much everything costs, and two, their how they price stuff is different than the commercial industry. You know, a public space program is operating differently than a private one, uses a different cost structure. Oh, geez. I mean, if you were running NASA as a business, it would be hemorrhaging money. But then again, that's not the point. Not the point, and NASA's job isn't to hemorrhage to make money. The science is the return, the equity, not the equity. The scientific knowledge is the return on that. You know. And the funny thing is that NASA actually is one of the few government organizations that actually does generate revenue. If you have, like, Kennedy Space Center employs thousands of people. Do you think that that part of Florida would be as built up as it is if there wasn't that there? I mean, if it wasn't there, it would just be beaches. Beaches are fine, so great, more spring break stuff, right? Like, Florida wouldn't nearly be the way that it is. I mean, look at Boca Chica. Boca Chica employs thousands of people down in Texas, and Brownsville is getting really developed because of it. You know, space programs are great for different states. That's why congressmen really fight to keep like NASA centers in their congressional districts. No one's going to give that up because they're really good for the economy. Because it turns out that the aerospace industry is a really well-paying industry because it's hard work, and yeah, those people spend money. You know what I mean? So, like, long story short, NASA uses a different cost structure, and NASA can't afford to fail. Really, they really can't, because then people will use it as fodder, like you said. On the other hand, if you need 6 to 7 years to build your prototype, and the next one will be done not earlier than the next 14 months, that first prototype better be darn successful. Yeah, that's true. Well, the reason why they don't churn out new SLS prototypes every 3 to 6 months, they could do that, sure. That's not how the testing was set up. You know, that's not how that rolls. So, like, long story short, Ryan, it's just going to take a little bit longer, but it'll be worth it. Trust me, it'll be worth it. You know. Can I spring break in space? Sure. Imagine, though, if NASA tech wasn't free for use and they licensed it, they'd make more money. I suppose, but that's not really the point. Yeah, so NASA's taken another couple of days, couple of weeks to make sure that they're taking another couple of weeks to make sure that everything's good. Just double check. Be absolutely sure, because the thing can't fail. Could NASA eventually make an SLS every 3 to 6 months? That's the plan, initially. The plan out of the box is for 2 SLS launches a year with the capability of being able to scale up to 4. Now, I know what you're saying. 4 launches a year? That's it? 4 launches a year is basically where we were at during the Apollo program, during the height of the Apollo program, from like 68 to 72. Yeah, about that. That's about right. Saturn V launch every 3 months. Yeah, sure. What's crazy is that the VAB can do more than that. Yeah, they never even pushed the VAB nor Complex 39 anywhere near its maximum capacity. Dude, we could have an SLS launch every month. It's possible. And maybe we'll get to that eventually. That would be really nice. That would be nice. Maybe eventually. If they made more money, then Relay might allow them to take more chances. Yeah, it's possible, John, but yeah, of course, Bandit. Yeah. And anyway, either way, like, learning to fail is really important. That's a really important thing to understand. Dude, I fail in a very public way on stream at stuff all the time. The SSTO blew up in my face in front of like 600 people. You know, I killed Jeb in front of 1,000. Oops. It happens. Really didn't want to kill Jeb that way, but hey, whatever. It is what it is. 39B was completely unused during Apollo, save for Apollo 10, and they still had 4 flights a year. Also, High Bay 4 was never used. Lots of extra room to grow. And that's why the inner space nerd in me wants to see SpaceX get High Bay 2 and High Bay 4. I know they're using High Bay 4 to stage SRBs, but oh man, would that be cool. You fail at shaving that mustache off. It's not going anywhere. It's awesome, and you know it's awesome. Don't lie. So yeah, failing, dude, it happens. You gotta fail. But like, the key is to fail on your terms. You know what I mean? Like, practice. You don't want to fail the final exam. You want to fail during like a practice quiz or something. Grow the mullet to match. What, like this, Stars? Like that mullet right there? Oh boy. It's coming back, baby. Imagine them rolling ring stacks into the transfer aisle and then using the cells to apply tile. Yeah, it would be great, Ian. It would be amazing. That would make my day. That would make my day to see the VAB used to its maximum potential. And you know what? I'll be honest with you. I don't care if it's SLS or Starship. Just, you know, I was reading a Twitter thread today about people whining about the price of RS-25s. You know, oh, RS-25s are too expensive. SpaceX makes Raptors that could be someday up to like $5 if you put your head in it or something. Like, I'm like sitting there going, no one understands what this means, dude. Like, nobody in this thread, and first of all, it's Twitter, so I shouldn't probably shouldn't take it that seriously. Nobody here understands what total cost involved means. Each RS-25 is $140 million a pop. And now that seems ridiculous. That $140 million is not just going, that's a per unit price, total cost involved. So if you buy five of those things at 150, or well, let's say 6. You buy 6 of those things at 150 million a pop, that's 900 million. There's no way in hell that those engines cost $900 million. So, because you're looking at TCI, you're not looking at unit cost. Unit cost, it's like $4 or $5 million per engine. That $900 million goes to the freaking factory that makes them. Hello? Now think about that. The factory, all the materials that you need, all the people that you need, and then the rocket engines. For $900 million for like 30 engines, that's pretty good, man. That's a pretty good price. Hello? Hello? Come on now. Isn't part of the VAB used for classified work? It was. John, when Northrop Grumman leased out High Bay 2 for Omega, they didn't want cameras inside of the VAB. I mean, in a way, that's their fault for not making a lot more to bring down the per unit cost, which is why I keep saying that they need to block buy stuff, Yarg. That's, yes, I agree. Block buy boosters, please. But see, here's the thing. They did that with SRBs. We have SRBs out to Artemis 12, if you really want to know. We have SRBs out to Artemis 12 being made right now. Oh, yeah. including Block 2, SLS Block 2 SRBs, which are Omega boosters. Yeah, those are, it's carbon composite, wound carbon composite casings. So, segmented carbon composite casings on SLS Block 2. SLS Block 2 should be around Artemis 9. That's kind of the tentative plan. Block 1B should be by Artemis 4. So they've block bought Orion capsules. They've block bought all the engines out to Artemis 12. All the Orion capsules out to Artemis 12 with reuse in mind. All the shuttle engines and RS-25s out to Artemis 12. All the SRBs out to Artemis 12. Now we just need to block by them core stages, man. We have core stages out to Artemis 3 right now. We need 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. We got to block by. That should be coming soon. And yeah, when they do that, the cost will go down. Duh. And people also think you can just restart production on things instantly. Never heard of cold start manufacturing. Yeah, Errol, people have no clue. It's like all you got to do is just read the press statements and what they say and how it breaks down cost. But we can't do that nowadays, can we? But yeah, I'm with you. Guys, I want SLS launching more, not less. In fact, if I had... I would want it to launch 4 times out of the gates. Seriously. If it was me, I'd have a bunch of SLS cores in production right now. And to be fair, that's pretty much what's going on. The Artemis 2 core is almost done. Yeah, you heard that right. The Artemis 2 core is almost done. It's close to being finished. Who reads? Yep. My theory is they will block by after the Artemis 1 launch. Yeah, that would make sense, Bandit. But yeah, dudes, that's Ryan, it's just going to take some time. It's using a totally different type of engineering. It's just going to take some time, man. SLS production status from the Blue Hexagon. Let me see. Yeah, look at this. Blue Hexagon did this. Yep, there you go. There's all the parts. Yep. That shows you where we're at. Now, if you look at it like this, SLS seems, that makes sense, right? Hopefully a switch to carbon fiber tanks is part of the deal, plus carbon fiber EUS. Raja, I would guess that's probably going to end up in Block 2, so like post-Artemis 9, something like that. Guys, you know, if NASA keeps going on the course that it's going, sometime in the late 2020s, we should have like 2 or 3 SLSs. The VAB should be back up to capacity. It's just, I get it. It's annoying that it took this long. It is. It really is. But that's because Constellation got axed, man. Like, that's the honest to God truth. Like, you know, we started ramping up. And we had a nice roadmap for the next like 30 years laid out in pretty much 2005. And then we got a third of the way into that. And then we said, no, let's start over. But let's also take pieces from a third of the way done program and use the pieces that we like and start over. So we're taking, not only did they decide to take space shuttle hardware, they decided to take a third of the way done hardware, retool it, and start over again. Like, it's the ultimate worst case scenario for spaceflight. It's the ultimate worst case, dude. It's like, that's what happened. And that's why I'm so, like, dude, I got traumatized from that stuff, man. Straight up. I'm like, this is why I'm pushing, like, I've been pushing, you know, like, I don't like it when people say, oh, get rid of SLS. Because, dude, any true space fan would not want that. Because any true space fan would know that canceling any program, especially a program that's this close to flying, regardless of cost or whatever, is really stupid. That's a really stupid thing to do. Sorry, I had dust on my desk. I had to clean it off. The two major things they need to do to work to solidify SLS is getting the EUS ramped up and blocked by core stages in EUS. That's pretty much the last two things. Yeah, the last couple of things, Ian. They're almost there. It's funny to me because, you know, a lot of you guys are newer spaceflight fans, and that's fine. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with being a newer spaceflight fan. Part of why I do what I do here is because I don't want to gatekeep anything from anybody, right? But people don't really understand that it's funny because the same folks that were calling for Constellation to be canceled are the same folks that saying SLS should be canceled now. When in reality, the people that are saying, you know, Constellation should be canceled, we should use SLS instead, now, or like 10 years later, are saying that no, SLS, we shouldn't use SLS, we should use Starship. Like, where's it going to end? It's never going to end. It's never going to end. You know what I mean? It's just, it's never going to end. If you know, like, then Starship won't be good enough. You know what I mean? And then we'll want to use hopes and dreams from there. Like, it's never going to end. With those new composite tanks they showed off, what do you think about possible EUS composite? That was the idea, lols. That's what they wanted to do. Hey, are you doing better, by the way? I know you had a crappy day. You were telling me about it. Yeah, Boeing showed off those carbon composite tanks because they would want to make the LOX tank carbon composite, because they can afford to make it out of lighter weight material. And carbon composite EUS would put SLS's throw capacity beyond the Saturn V, which is, that's, dude, SLS Block 2 with carbon composite SRBs, RS-25Es in the first stage, and a carbon composite EUS is almost Ares 5. It's very close. They baselined it at 170 metric tons to low Earth orbit. That is more than enough to sustain landers. You want to build transfer vehicles in low Earth orbit? That's fine. Hey, Biggest. Nice name. Yeah. Trying to find a place to live. It's looking better, but not ideal. Oh, that's good, man. Yeah. So yeah, it's just going to take some time. Guys, yeah, I don't like how slowly it's ramping up, but, you know, it is what it is. Hey, Jackery, what's going on? In other news, yeah, freaking SpaceX from the Starlink 3.7 launched the satellites, and they got hit by solar winds, and the solar winds coupled with the decaying orbits that the Starlink satellites get put into out of the box, they basically lost like 40 out of 49 of their satellites on the last Starlink mission, which kind of sucks, but hey, it's all right. I'm good, Jackery. Could Block 2 send a lander out Apollo style? Easily. Oh, yeah. Easily, Ryan. Yeah. I don't think they'd switch to a composite core stage, Raja. And when they say a carbon composite EUS, I don't think it's fully carbon composite. Are you guys familiar with how Neutron works? You know that rocket Lab came up with that has the second stage hanging, right? Yeah, pretty much, Yarg. You're right. You guys, so like, okay, long story short, if you say this is fuel, right? If you have a payload, yes, I'm using soda cans to deal with it. This is your payload, all right, and this is your second stage, right? And your first stage is down here. Your first stage is pushing the second stage, which is pushing the payload, right? If you push up, your second stage has to be reinforced because it has to be able to take the force from that stage, right? Now, if your first stage goes around and you're hanging your second stage and your payload, right? This doesn't need to be structural anymore because it's hanging. It's not being pushed up on. It just needs to be able to handle the thrust from the upper stage engines, and then it's good to go. You can make it a lot lighter.
right? So this is called a load reactor type of staging. So where you hang the second stage inside of an inner stage. Atlas 5 does that with the 551 versions, right? And Neutron is planning to do that too. They're hanging the second stage from the payload attachment fitting. So now your second stage doesn't need to be structural. Now, with what I just said, take a look at the exploration upper stage, and you tell me what part of it do you think would they want to make out of carbon composite? Hey, Wefferl, 19-month resub spaces, my friend. They're going to make the LOX tank out of carbon composite. You see? Because the LOX tank on the EUS is hanging. The inner stage from the core stage goes up here and attaches right there. The LOX tank is hanging. So you can make this all super lightweight. No, not yet, Predominant. And in other news, with the cooking of their sat, SpaceX has now entered the name Shooting Star business. Oh, nice. So that's what we're talking about here. You're talking about, I'm pretty sure when they say that, they're talking about the LOX tank. Because making this out of carbon composite, I mean, you could. But this right here, this ring, that ring of aluminum lithium, and this aft hydrogen skirt and forward hydrogen skirt are going to be under a lot of load. But this way, you don't need to build a stage that goes all the way back here. This is, in fact, way lighter. And this takes advantage of the fact that you can store liquid oxygen at a much higher density than you can liquid hydrogen. This is an idea that comes from the Delta program. It first started with the Delta K upper stage. Look at that. Look at how that thing is riding inside of the Delta 2 fairing, or the Delta 2 inner stage. Look at that. They literally just made a ring that's attached to the payload attachment fitting. The whole Delta K upper stage is just hanging there. So because it's not structural. So the fairing is attached to the top of this ring, and the inner stage is attached to the bottom of that ring. The payload's attached right there, and that's it. Simple. Very, 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 very simple. Is the EUS as good as Ares 5's upper stage? Yeah. Especially if they made it carbon composite. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. In its baseline form, it's a trade-off. So the Ares 5 upper stage, the Earth departure stage, has a J2 in it. It would have had a J2X in it, which, rip J2X. The J2X would have been really good at putting payloads into low Earth orbit and sending payloads to the moon, and that's about it. It's a very high TWR stage, but it doesn't use that hanging stage thing that I'm talking about. It's more conventional stage, right? So it's a little bit heavier, so you don't have as much delta V, but you have a lot of thrust. So if you have a lot of thrust with a Hydrolox engine and, decent enough specific impulse, right, and a super heavy upper stage, right, you have higher TWR. And if you have higher TWR, you can move payloads into low Earth orbit a lot better. So now change that out with the EUS. The EUS is okay. It has okay thrust to weight. Maybe it's about half the TWR that the Ares 5 stage has. About half. It's a little under half. It's like 45% thrust of what the other one can do, but it's also a lot lighter. But because your TWR is lower, you're going to take a little bit of a hit on payload capacity in the short term. So the EUS out of the box can't move as much as like a Saturn V's second or third stage, right? It can't move as much. However, it can move stuff a lot further. It can't move as much into low Earth orbit. It doesn't have the payload capacity, but because you're using RL10s and it's a lot lighter of a design because of your load reaction style stage, you have way more delta V, way more. The EUS can move stuff further into space, but it can't move as big a stuff into low Earth orbit. However, if they figure out a carbon composite, I was about to say cabin. Whoops. If they figure out a carbon composite EUS, then yeah, screw that. You don't need Ares 5's upper stage. That's a waste of time because it's super light and it improves that TWR, and you're improving your delta V on top of that as well. So you have less rocket on your rocket because it's lighter. It does the same exact thing and you're using the same engines. You lower that dry mass, your characteristic energy goes through the roof. So on top of the EUS in the later versions, being able to have the TWR that you're looking for. Now, once again, it is dependent on payload mass. That's a huge thing. How big of a thing do you want to send, and where are you sending it? But this entire analogy is kind of taking into account moving the same kind of things in the same areas. EUS can move way more into deep space, like way more. RL10 is cheating. Yeah, that's right. Cabin. Yep. Yeah, I was about to say cabin. Whoops. That's a cabin. That's something that someone goes camping in the woods. So, yeah, it could be. It could be as good. Like, Block 2 SLS is what we should be making, like, right now. NASA should be making Block 2 SLS right now. That's what they just should have, they should have just made that right out of the box. But hindsight is 2020. It's very easy to say that with this kind of perspective that we have, right? That's a very easy thing to say. So, SLS by the end of this decade should be really good. It should be comparable, if not better, than the Saturn V. And I'd say by the middle of this decade, SLS should be about the same capability as Saturn V, and by the end of the decade, it will have exceeded it. Yeah, that's a better way to say that. One thing I'm upset about is Block 2 won't live up to the goal of 130 tons to low Earth orbit. The composite boosters are good and will give an extra 5 tons to LEO and 3 to TLI. Yeah, but Ian, were you here when we... Here. Were you here when we talked about the composite stage? Look, check this out. Composite EUS? Yeah. So Boeing's going to take the technology from the XS-1 tank and they want to make the EUS's LOX tank like that. I mean, Boeing said in their press release that they could push it up to 30% over pre-existing. So that's like 170 tons to LEO. Dude, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Yeah, I don't think we're ever gonna get 130 to LEO, which is why I get so annoyed about Ares 5, man. Ares 5 and Stick, dude. Those were the ones. Yeah, it's expendable. Yeah, that sucks, dude. 130 tons to low lunar orbit? Are you nuts? You'd be stupid to cancel. Never mind. Oh, cool. Is this new news? Will it be composite right off the bat? Or it was a potentially in the future thing. Yeah, potentially in the future. Yeah, Boeing wants to use... Dude, I'm telling you, they want to take the LOX tank on the EUS and make it carbon composite. So, I don't think we're going to get 130 to lunar. 130 TLI, I don't think we're going to get that, but it'll be close. I mean, let's think about it like this. You know, SLS Block 1B... SLS Block 1B can move, what is it, like 130 tons into LEO, at least that's projected, and it can hit, it's almost 40 tons TLI. So that means if they push it up to 170 tons to low Earth orbit. It wouldn't be 130. It would be like 80 tons TLI. 80 ton TLI is fine. I mean, I'll take that. That's fine. Yeah, I want that. Actually, it would be closer to 50 or 60, but still, I'll take that too. That's fine. That's better than the Saturn V. Why? Oh, hey, Helfish. No, it's not that No. It's not that the hydrogen tank is porous or anything, dude. It's, you remember Neutron, Electron, Rocket Lab's rocket, Neutron with the hanging stage. And they can make the stage lighter. You can make it out of lightweight materials because you're hanging it and not pushing up on it. Look at the EUS. Here, I'll show you. Look at the EUS. I'm not sure you could make the hydrogen tank out of carbon composite because it's structural. However, your LOX tank isn't, and Boeing did show the LOX tank. That's XS1's LOX tank, which is coincidentally pretty much the same exact shape, only a little bit smaller. Saturn V was 40 ton TLI, Ryan. So, dude, even making that carbon composite would be sweet. You don't need to make the whole thing. The whole thing doesn't need to be, because this has so much load put on it. But yeah, that would be really nice. Composite can be structural, though. I guess that's why my confusion exists. Yeah, I get it. I mean, here, let's see. If the new composite technology were implemented in evolved versions of the SLS's exploration upper stage, the weight savings technology could increase payload mass up to 30%. Screw it, man. If they're confident that they can make the whole thing out of it, do it. I mean, yeah, that would be really nice. Electron stages are structural in carbon, totally different vehicle. I know. Yeah. Yeah, Electron's good, but carbon fiber in scale for a super heavy vehicle doesn't really work too well. There's a reason why Starship looks like a grain silo, homie. I know what you're saying, but yeah, it works it's a lot easier on a smaller scale. It's tough on a big scale. So Block 1B is about the same as Saturn V. It's a little bit lower than Saturn V, but the composite one is way past Saturn V. Yeah. That would bump TLI mass to about 60 tons. Insane. I hope they actually look into it. Well, Ian, the way I see it is that Boeing wouldn't go and tweet something like that. They wouldn't go and tweet something like that unless they were... Well, let me put it to you like this. They wouldn't tweet something like that unless they were sure that this is what it could do. Maybe they're saying, hey guys, maybe consider this. In the long run, we can do this. This would be nice. Politicians, look it. You know, that's probably them doing that, if I had to guess. So, it would be nice in the long run. I mean, yeah, that would be nice. I mean, we only need about 45. 45 metric tons is enough for sustainable lunar exploration. That's all you need. NASA raises concerns about SpaceX plan for Starlink Gen 2 in a letter to the FCC. What the hell is this about? Yeah, Ian, what's a shame is that that's the XS1 tank. That's the Phantom Express's LOX tank, dude. Such a shame. Such a shame, dude. Sucks. Anyway, what's this about? NASA says the risks include near-miss collisions with the science or crew missions, maneuvering capability failure, interference with space and ground-based telescopes, launch schedule delays. Okay. What was Phantom Express? I thought you'd never ask. What does that look like to you? It's not an SSTO, dudes. It's a flyback first stage. The Phantom Express was supposed to pioneer hypersonic flyback stages. Basically, this thing goes up. It goes up. It gets up to... It flies on a similar trajectory to the Falcon 9.
But it doesn't have a stage on the front because it needs a thermal protection system. No supersonic retropropulsion with this thing. And then it launches an SRB vacuum-optimized second stage with a payload fairing. It would have been a small sat launcher to start. But this is a... Boeing worked with DARPA on this for being able to deploy stuff really rapidly. Phantom Express would have had a solid rocket fuel upper stage with a just kind of a regular run-of-the-mill payload fairing, and then the first stage, which was a shuttle, it's a flyback stage, would have had an AR-22 in it. An AR-22 is just a shuttle engine. It's a Block 2 SSME. Yeah, shuttle engine, first stage. So this thing would have flown up, jettisoned the payload would have shot off into space, and then this thing would have used its RCS to basically turn around and come back down, and it would have landed at the shuttle landing facility.
This was the Falcon 1 edition? Yeah, I don't understand. What do you mean? So, what's annoying is that they... that Boeing started making it, and then they stopped. They stopped because they were involved in too many projects, so they basically shelved it. But that's the XS-1's LOX tank. So the LOX tank is right here, right up at the front. And you see the two raceways that are popping out of the top right there? There they are. That's the XS-1s. That's the front of one of these. Yeah, it would have been a cool idea, pioneering flyback stages. I like flyback stages. Remember the cigarette? The flying cigarette butt? The Freedom Rocket? I like flyback stages. I think flyback stages are very underutilized. If you really want my honest opinion. Wasn't it supposed to launch from Vandenberg? Nope. Oh yeah, they made the pad for it, by the way. Yeah, just to piss people off even more. Yeah, Ian, it's not a bad idea. It really isn't. Flyback stage. I don't understand. There's a good... Now, don't get me wrong. There's a good reason. But I don't understand why people don't do flyback stages. It would be very, 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 very... It's a really good idea. It'd be a very good idea for some type of supply vehicle that goes to the ISS or something. Because think about the trajectories that they launch in. If you had a flyback stage... Dude, you don't even need to land it back in Florida. Ballistic trajectory? No. Cross-range capability. Cross-range capability. You land it at an airport up here, and you could piggyback it back on an airplane. It's not like we haven't done that before. You could piggyback it, have it go back on an airplane, or just put it on a barge and send it back. Or, if you had the velocity to do it, this thing could just come right back. Yeah, Ian, yeah, there you go. Have you heard of a book, The Art of NASA, The Illustrations That Sold the Missions? No, Fifi, that's really cool, though. I got it as a gift for Christmas. There are some really cool ideas and concepts in there. Nice. But aren't the wings causing unnecessary drag compared to a Falcon booster? It might be easier to land than a rocket, but once you figured out how to land boosters, it seems kind of unnecessary on the way up. If you make the wings lighter than the amount of fuel that you need left over to land, then no. Depends. The XS-1 would have used hydrolox, so the propellants would have been lighter. And the AR-22 doesn't like restarting very much. But yeah, I mean, on the way up, it's going to make more drag, sure. Is there a scenario where SpaceX could launch from Vandenberg and land at KSC? No. I don't mean weight, I mean air drag. I know, Far. Okay, so when it comes to first stage reuse systems, so you're like here, and I skipped like 4 or 5 steps. Let me explain. I skipped 4 or 5 steps. Sorry, I thought you were with me on this, but here I'll explain it. All right, so. Yeah, XS-1 on the way up would have made more drag. Not a lot, but it would have made more because it has wings. It's a different shape. It's a bigger shape. Bigger shapes make more drag. You have wings, they make drag. It's dry mass that you have to take up there with you, right? Now, if you're... Forget about that for a second. Yeah, you're going to take a little bit of a hit, but you have a shuttle engine. It's really not a big deal. Now, let's get to the reuse part. So, if you took XS1 and you took a Falcon 9's first stage, right? The reason why I said what's the mass of the fuel, okay? Or what's the mass, like what's all the things that you need to land with a Falcon 9? You have your grid fins, your attitude control thrusters, the fuel that you need, and your landing legs, right? Right? So all that adds up to X amount of weight. What I'm trying to tell you is that even though the wings make more drag, the wings are lighter than all of those things that I just mentioned. Now, XS1 does need nitrogen thrusters. It needs attitude control thrusters to flip back over and fly back down, right? But if the mass of all the stuff for reuse is less, the landing gear, wings, RCS, if that's all less than all that stuff that I mentioned with Falcon 9, what's more efficient? You remember, the XS1 can use all of its fuel, which is lighter, to send payloads further into space. And this technology should be able to scale. Right? So it's not the most far-fetched idea, dude. How would that thing have the TWR without SRBs? Triados, it's not as big as Falcon 9, guys. The XS1 would have been about the size of a Falcon 9's first stage. But once again, that's what you pay. That's what you pay for reuse. But the idea is that you can launch more. And you have an SRB second stage, and you can make those. You can make a ton of those. We have a ton of those lying around. It's not the worst idea, dude. It's not the worst. QD is retracting, by the way. Ooh. Let's switch back over to Starship. Here, let me see. Yeah, I see it up there. Yeah, you gotta remember it's a small sat launcher, so even comparing it to Falcon 9 in the first place doesn't really make sense. You'd have to compare it to something like Electron. After one stack. Why would they retract the vehicle stabilization system? Oh, for the chopsticks. Derp. Yeah. They have to retract the quick disconnect in the VSS so they can move up there. It's not moving very fast for a quick disconnect arm. Is that supposed to be funny? You think this is funny? You think this is a freaking game? What's up, American? How you doing? You think this is a motherfucking game? It is funny. No, it's not! Bono? You want them to get Bono? I'm surprised we haven't seen any quick tests. Well, yeah, I mean... Guys, I'll be honest with you. So one, what is the quick disconnect attached to? What is the QD attached to? It attaches to Starship. Starship's not there, so we can't do any tests with a quick disconnect if there's nothing to disconnect it from. Am I thinking about this wrong? So secondly, I don't think the quick disconnect is supposed to be able to it's not going to throw back, dude. No way. I really don't think it's going to do that.
I think that the quick disconnect will move out of the way, kind of like a strong back retract. So I think the QD is going to pop off. VSS will unhook. Quick disconnect arm will move back into the other position, and then you into the rotated out of the way position, and then Starship will launch. Now the reason why I think that is because pretty much right after Starship leaves the pad, the tower configuration will probably switch to the receiving mode instead of catching mode, right? Like, that makes sense. Makes perfect sense to me. Those the chopsticks, which would be at the bottom of the pad, right? And open, right? Quick disconnect needs to move out of the way. And right after Starship launches, right, those will move up into the position, they'll move in the closed position, up at the top of the tower. They need to get up there fast. So, and I know what people are saying. I know what people are thinking. If you're like, well, why do you know that?
Go and throttle up.
Well, why do you know that? How could you possibly know that? All right, bear with me here for a second. You would want to make sure that quick disconnect arm gets the frick out of the way before the vehicle leaves the pad. Why? What if it doesn't move out of the way? What if it breaks? How are you going to catch Super Heavy? You can't. How are you going to catch a Starship coming back? You also can't if the quick disconnect is in the way. That quick disconnect is moving out of the way before the vehicle launches. I would not take that risk. I would not risk it malfunctioning and getting stuck. So when the chopsticks go up to hit it, they bash into the quick disconnect arm. You don't have a pad. Bad idea. I guarantee you that thing will move completely out of the way, kind of like the crew access arm at 39. They'll move it completely out of the way before the vehicle leaves the pad. Why? Because you need to have a way for those chopsticks to move up and down. If the quick disconnect doesn't move, if it breaks or something and it gets in the way, it'll either A, scrub the launch, or B, you won't be able to catch a booster. This needs to be proven in Kerbal. Oh, don't give me that scary. Puffit, 44 months. All right, let's call it a draw. And SpaceX doesn't need umbilicals that are connected up until the last second. It makes no sense to complicate things and add an extra point of failure at launch, correct? It's not as quick as the name will lead you to believe. Yeah, Phil, I suppose. Catch a booster, never gets old. I'm telling you, guys, I don't want stuff on the runway when one of these things comes back in. That's how I know. There's no way that thing is staying in position before the rocket leaves the pad. Not a chance. No way. unless it does a throwback out of the way when the vehicle goes, like that would be kind of cool. But that's a lot of mass to move out of the way. I really think they're going to try and get it out of the way before anything happens, before the rocket goes. Damn it, scary. Damn it, man. Exactly, Gagan. There, you got to remember, SpaceX's umbilicals on Starship are like docking ports. They have hooks and clamps, and they're all actuated on hydraulics. The umbilicals can extend or retract. On NASA stuff and just generally most rockets, even Falcon 9, the umbilicals only retract. You want to reattach it to the ship, you got to send a guy out there. These work more like docking ports. Now, I don't think I need to tell you why making your fuel umbilicals work like docking ports would probably be a good idea, especially when it comes to something that, I don't know, refuels on orbit maybe? Tell Das to go poke this thing with a stick. Come on, do something. What if the chopsticks fail? Then you're fricked. You're fricked. But saying what if the chopsticks fail would be like saying what if there's something on the runway? What if your runway fails? Remember, the way Starship needs to be is that you need to make whatever receives it's on for it's like an airplane. So the chopsticks need to be about as reliable as a runway is, and runways are pretty dang reliable because they have no moving parts. It's a runway. Is Das out there for the presentation tomorrow? I don't know, Tiger. I'd have to ask him. You're fricked, yeah. Well, at least with a Starship, they can, the Starship, if it has people on it, just like the space shuttle, dudes, should be, you could keep Starship up for a couple of extra days, no problem. Like, you could keep a Starship up there, and you could wait another day. They did that with the shuttle program many times. Sometimes the landing site conditions for the shuttle were no good. Sometimes they switched it to a whole nother runway. Sometimes they said, nah, California isn't good. We'll wait a couple of days and we'll land in Florida. Straight up. So this time I might have some space news. Let's see how quick on the draw you are, bud. Yep. Nope. Nope. Not quick enough. Yeah. News travels fast, man. Hyundai 10,000 is the world's biggest sheer leg float crane in operation. Whoa. That's cool, man. What the hell? So that's the, yeah, that's cool. Whoa, that's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. That's a freaking tanker ship floating, not in water. That's really freaking cool. Damn it. Oh, that's awesome. Look at how big that thing is, man. Now, don't get me wrong. That's not a big tanker, but still, though. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I know. It's scary. Like, yeah, drop it. You'll probably break the keel on the ship if you drop it. It'll probably crack like an egg. Quick disconnect that bad boy. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea, dudes. 5,000 ton crane. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, see, this is a marine crane. The marine crane uses ballast tanks. The ballast tanks, so it pumps water inside of the hull, partially sinking itself, and that's the counterweight. That's it. It's pretty smart, actually. Ship repo. That's cool, man. Let's get out of the Phantom Express stuff before I get all antsy and the pantsy about it. Oh, man. That would be, dude, we need that. That's what we need right there. That would be money. This thing could build gateway. You could attach modules to gateway. You could bring modules back. Not back down to the surface, but...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I love the EUS, dudes. That thing is... Oh, man. Like... Block 1B is such a good rocket. It's not Ares 5, but it's still good. So the funny thing is that if you look at this is an old thing. Artemis 1, the Artemis 1, the SLS core that they have right now is rated at 100 tons. Block 1, I'll say that one more time. Block 1 SLS is 100 tons. So that means Block 1B, give or take, with its EUS, is going to be around 135, 140 tons out of the box. That's with an aluminum upper stage and aluminum or steel boosters. 130, 140 tons out of the box. Block 2 with carbon composite SRBs. Oh, yeah. And then a carbon upper stage on top of that with a 10-meter fairing. Yeah, 150 plus, easily. Block 2B composite, all the things. That would be really cool. Out of the box. Shut up. Inside, we're gonna go up, take your sweetest meatballs. Yep, gonna make the sweetest meatballs. That's you. That's what you sound like. Don't touch me, I'm Swedish. Don't touch me, get away from me. That's you. That's what you sound like. Jerk. I actually made meatballs today to real. Sorry, man. 150 out to low Earth orbit, Oridon, yeah. Oh, yeah. With Block 2, with all composite things, yeah, no, you could probably push 50, 60 tons out to the moon. We were talking about it earlier. Ian and I were talking about it. Dude, I'm telling you. SLS has the potential to scale up to Ares 5, which, you know what? Let's do it. Let's freaking do it. We should do that right now. Just launch Artemis 1, be like, okay, we got a good baseline. Do that right now. Just do it right now. Just right now. Right now. Don't touch me, I'm Swedish. No, Swedish meatballs are actually good. Don't get me wrong. They're not Italian meatballs. They are
They're not as nice as the Italian meatballs, but they are good. We are the ones that invented it. This is cultural appropriation. You are a racist, Sweden. Not okay. Not okay.
Speaking of water cranes. Oh, that doesn't... Yeah, that's probably not good. Space-related, Dale Jr. has something on the ISS. Word. My idea for Block 2B involves liquid fuel boosters. Synerd, honestly, yeah, liquid fuel boosters would be nice, dude, but carbon composite boosters are fine. At that point, either uprate the third stage, so uprate the EUS, or, yeah, dude, carbon composite EUS with carbon composite SRBs with a 10-meter fairing. Now we're talking. That's like, let's build a Martian transfer vehicle. Now we're talking. You know what I mean? Nah, Rings. I'm good, man. SLS back to Ares 5. Can we have Starship back to BFR? Well, Penta, the funny thing is that BFR started out being what? Like a 12-meter diameter? ITS was 12 meters. BFR was like 9 meters, but the same height. And then Starship was actually 9 meters stainless and smaller. But it's funny because as they prototype more and more, they're slowly going back to BFR, which is hilarious. Yeah, there you go, Gary, right? Yeah, it's back to BFR height. It's still 9-meter diameter, but like 9 engines. 9 engines in the first stage, the same height as BFR. Starship is going to be huge, man. It's not like these Starships are the size of an external tank. Supposedly on the 9-engine variants of Starship, it's going to be as big as like an SLS core, which is huge. That's quite big. Did the quick disconnect move much in the last 5 minutes? No, they're inspecting it. These dudes are inspecting it, and these guys are inspecting the chopsticks. What happens when you quick release? First video leads into the second video. Oh no. Goalie, no. 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 Nope. That's bad. That's bad. That's very bad. That's terrible. Oh god, the crane's gonna tip. Oh! Oh, that's so bad. Dude. Yep. Yeah, it didn't work. Oh my god. Dude, the counterweight, the crane snapped. Oh my goodness. You said the first one leads into the second one. What's the second one? No. Oh. Oh, no, the boat's... Oh! Did you see the hull of the ship come up? Oh, that's dude.
There's nothing else here to the state, sorry.
Discovery, go and throttle.
Oh, man. All right. Okay. All right. Back to Starship, where things haven't done that. That's not good juju for the day, goalie. I'm not going to lie to you. It's not good juju for the day, man. Oh. Yeah, I didn't like that. Goalie, I'll be honest, dude. You know, we were making the crane in KSP, right? We're making that crane. Is that quick disconnect moving? No, there's still people on it. We were making the crane. I'll tell you right now, you can always tell. It always takes a second, but when you have a big crane, it won't be immediately apparent that the poop is about to hit the fan, and then everything just crashes. Like, then everything just... So, like, we'd have our crane, and I'd be holding the payload, and I'd disconnect it like that, and then, you know, the counterweights would do their thing, and the crane just initially kind of rocks back and forth, and then the whole freaking thing, like an erector set, just crashing down. It's unbelievable. Yeah, it just comes down. Like, that's it. That's all. You're done. Like, it'll seem like the crane's okay for a second, right? Everything is good. And then, you know. Here. Enjoy some gravity. How about some gravity? You want some of that? No? Well, too bad. You want some gravity? No, not really. That's a lot of gravity. How about a little more? Pretty much, VP, right? Yeah. Dude, we should go back to making cranes. That should be the side project while I'm preparing all the Kerbal architecture. We should... Oh, is she moving? Oh, are you bleeding? Yeah, you're bleeding. Yeah, we should build some cranes as a side project while I'm working on the spaceflight stuff. Is that QD moving? I can't tell. I think it just might be the heat. I'll take some 9.8 meters a second per second, please. I don't see anything moving except the air. All right. Or run that NASA-approved KSP mission, eh? No. EJ's cooking up some Kerbal architecture for you. Don't worry. You want some gravity? Do I want some gravity? Yes, have some. Yes, have some. Do I? Vince Quarto, Crane Master of Dozer. Crane Master of Dozer. The other time, Dozer came in as a giant steam shovel. And then he manifested himself as a giant crane. It wasn't a good season that season, I tell you. You want some coffee? Do I? Yes, have some. Yes, have some. That was good, man. That was good, Enko. Nice. Yes, have some. Are you a god? No? Then die. Yeah, we all do, Tessa. He's still around, but yeah. Good dude, man. Good dude. Gozer the Gozerian, as a representative of the state, county, and tri-state area of New York, I hereby tell you to cease and desist all paranormal activity and thereby return to the closest parallel dimension. Good job, Ray. Ray, when someone asks if you're a god, you say yes! Is tomorrow's presentation going to include a live demo of a chopstick lift, or are we expecting it to be fully stacked? Fully stacked is what Elon said, so... Jim, I can only imagine we're going to see a lift today, but... So, last night, dude, they lifted the arms all the way up here, and they got the pins. The pins are on here, so... Where's Thomas? Thomas, are you here, buddy? He's always his Google Foo skills are way better than mine. Here, RGV took some really good pictures of the pins, dude. They got like, they look like trailer hitches. Thomas, we need pictures of Starship's catching pins. You linked them the other day. I don't know where they are. I thought RGV had a good picture, but I could be wrong. Oh, yep, there you go. So, check this out. See? It's a big trailer hitch. This is on the Chopstick. This thing is on an actuator, and it'll move in, and they'll grab Starship with this. See? That right there is what that thing is, right there. I don't know, Vexed. Yes, they will, Ryan. So, you see the receiving hole right there. There's the pin attachment point. It's right below the wing. It's like, you can't really see it. It's right there where the mouse cursor is. I don't think it's that. I think that's too low. But that could be it. It is lined up with that. But anyway, they had the chopsticks all the way up, so the pins were aligned with the receiving area, right? But they put them back down. They put them back down, which tells me that there's other things that they need to test. Are they stacking it, or will it, just to make it a backdrop, or will they test things too? I mean, Sile, two birds with one stone. The last stacking test that we saw had was to test the tiles, to see if the tiles popped off during integration, during stacking. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So I think, I mean, SpaceX fire on no cylinders. It's probably two birds with one stone, if I had to guess. Really good animation of it. Yeah. Yeah, that what about it animation is very good. Smarks, you're using old Reddit. Good for you. Alright, I've created diagrams to show how Starship Super Heavy will be lifted using the chopsticks. Yep, there's the receiving point right there. So, check it out, dudes. Look, it's slotted. So what does that mean? See how this looks like two kind of circles? So what this thing is going to do is it's going to go in the bottom part, and then they're going to slide up. When it slides up, it locks into position. Like a pegboard almost. Same idea. Is the crane holding that hope together? Maybe? Upside down keyhole. Yeah, kind of. Kind of like that, yeah. I don't see people on the quick disconnect anymore. So what's the next one? Yeah. There's the receiving peg right there. And then there's the lower loading point. Yep. Who did these diagrams? By Get Recta. Nice. Yeah, see? Lower stabilizer arms right there. And then there's the upper lift rails. And on top of the upper lift rails, they have the trailer hitches. I just call them trailer hitches. That's basically what it is. Guys, it literally works exactly like a trailer hitch. If anybody's ever towed anything, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's a trailer hitch just on its side. Starship has the receiver built into the side of it, and this thing just flicks it up, and it just attaches and moves up into the position, just like you take the trailer hitch and you move it forward and you lock it. Same exact thing. It's literally a trailer hitch. Yeah, that's like an 8-inch ball hitch. Yeah, exactly, dude. That thing's like this big, man. It's an industrial trailer hitch, okay? Means it could swing, though. Yeah. Guys, my question is, how the frick you gonna catch Starship with that? How does that work? Don't say magnets. Guys, I can figure out the lift part. The lift part is just fine. How do you catch Starship with that? Magic. How does that even work? Like, don't get me wrong. I think SpaceX can do it. They have the chops to do it, but just what the frick? How are you gonna catch Starship with that? Like, I'm not doubting and I'm not hating. Like, it's gonna be. I'm fascinated to see that solution. Laser guidance, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, Mutter, I don't know. How is that... dude, how is that even going to work? How are you going to catch that? Like... what? A big V? Yeah, I guess, Tessa, right? Yeah. See last. Bandit, well, you didn't answer my question. You were busy doing your own thing, and you didn't answer my... What about my question? Anyway, oh, what's up? This is where you got the animation from. Space Eccentric, yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Space Eccentric's models are quite good, dude. The chops. We're going to give them the clamps. Wait, they're going to catch it with those balls? Like, Snoodle, that's how they're going to lift it. I don't know how they're going to catch it, man. I really can't figure that one out. Yeah, the lifts are gone. I think there's still people walking around on the QD. They clearly have the balls to catch it. Alright, I'll give you that one. Top of the hour, 5 o'clock Central, so that means it's 6 o'clock here, yep. Is there people walking around on the quick disconnect? Here. I don't normally do this. QD arm looks clear. Okay. I'll do you one better, guy. I'll do you one better here. Hold on, you're drinking straight out of the bottle? Yeah, because I'm an adult and I can do what I want. Hey, Nazlik. 2 liters of battery cleaner. That's right. That's freedom. Mr. Liver ain't happy because you see me drinking soda on stream all the time, right? I drink water and coffee usually. We had this left over from pizza night the other day, so I'm just finishing it. Elevator going up to the QD. Yeah, I'm not your guy, buddy. Well, I'm not your guy, friend. It's pop? No, it is not pop. Coca-Cola is Coca-Cola, okay? If this was Faygo, you could call it pop. That's fine. Okay? This is soda, or just Coke. White Claw, real man soda. Real men drink White Claw. How will they rotate the booster in the ship to have them in the right position to catch them? Flying. Oh, hang on. You guys wanted a quick disconnect shot. You see anybody? Yep, there's still some people. I told you. See? There's still some people on it. Yeah, see? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, hello. Yep. Yeah, they're still all walking around on there. Enhance. Enhance. Enhance.
Give me 1 second. All right. Thanks, Dots. Yep, there you go. Yeah, so if there's people on there, dudes, it's gonna be a sec. This is gonna go into the night. Yep. Yeah, yep. That's telling me you can see people walking on it. Yes! Yes, you can! Haha! So, booster alignment, they're gonna fly the booster. They're gonna fly the booster in. We watching a grain silo today? You humor code. Yeah, yeah. No, not you, Hibbit. You dingus. So Das is saying that this is a full-res 4K image being cropped to 1080 for the stream, by the way. So you know what I'm going to type back to him? Excuse me. When 4K? And then I'm going to blame you. Chat. There we go. How's the Ender? It's doing good, boo. Yeah, everything is good. How are you, buddy? Haven't seen you in a little bit. You need to ask us to broadcast in 4K? I'm guessing the pins slide on the arms because the booster wouldn't be able to rotate easily to align. Yeah, the pins move back and forth, guys. Consider this a runway, okay? So Starship and Super Heavy, when they come in, they're going to come in like this, kind of sideways almost. And this is the runway, and the arms will line up, and they'll be able to move and make minute adjustments with it. The pins and the catch points are actually on a screw jack, so they can move back and forth. So like you can pick, if something lands out at the end of the arms, you can move, you can pull it in, and they can also use that to align. Right? It's actually not. It's not that bad. It's not that bad of a solution. It's just a tough solution. So Das says it's already streaming in 4K. They're using it like a digital zoom to 1080p. Oh, that's how, yeah, okay. I see what's going on. Yeah, I've been chilling, 3D printing myself, sports with the kids, working 10 so I don't get home until late. By the way, I found out my wife is pregnant. Hey, congratulations, man. How have you been? Just here, talking about space. That's number 7? Bro, you animal. You animal. Good for you, man. You animal. You're a beast. Your wife is predominant? Joking. When, kid? Soon, Jackery. Let me get a house first. And let me get married first. Then we'll talk. Gotta get those things done, man. Priorities, my dude. Oh, we got a new road closure. Oh. Love the roast. Thanks, all. Little EJ's running around. What a nightmare. Little EJ's will be fine. It's those little Brimos that you got to be careful about. Don't tell her I said that, though. Can we get a poll to decide their name? Ian, it's gotta be like Nicholas or something. You know why? My last name begins with an A. Alright? So like, you know, they have a middle name, alright? So it has to be like Nicholas or something. So the first name is like Nick, and then they need a middle name, and then, you know, if they go to church, right? I know, like, then you get a confirmation name, right? And then you have my last name that begins with an A, right? So, do you see where I'm going with this? So, like, if you had, like,
Nicholas, and then like a middle name that begin with an A, and then a confirmation name that begin with an S, and then my last name begins with an A. You see where I'm going with this? You see where I'm going with that? See where I'm going with this? It has to be that, man. It has to. It has to be that, man. I'm in the very, very unique position where Brimo and I could have a kid and their initials could be NASA. I'm in a very unique position for that. So we got to start coming up with names that begin with N. What's that, Kamer? NASA Library of Documents. Oh. Buckling of thin-walled circular cylinders. Ooh. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, I'm going to be reading that. Nelson, Nemo, Nimrod, Nikita, Norbert, Neil. Neil is good. That's good. I like that. Nathan Adams, Steven Administration. Yeah, that's good. That's good, Banana Time. I like that. Now they call you call the kid Eric. You know what, drummer? That's a good idea. That's a good idea. No. What if we call Brimo and I's kids Moon Unit? What the hell should I do to name my kid Roscosmos? There you go, play. Hell yeah. Please don't. I know that reference. Moon Unit. Doesn't Artemis equals Moon Unit? Yes, my elite moon layer is divided into 2 moon units. Moon Unit Alpha and Moon Unit Zappa. Name it X-Wing at A12 Aliciousness. Oh, God. So, yeah, no. When that time comes, this is important, all right? We have to come up with the right name. Yep, sure, that's fine. Mm-hmm. Guys, I'm not gonna name my kid like Columbia or something. That would be just a little bit strange. Name your kid F-150. You can't have a dot. You can't have a hyphen. At least I don't think you can. No, I'm not. You know what? No. Why did I even entertain that idea? I'm not naming my kid after a stupid pickup truck, okay? No, Luiso, no. We're just talking. Wait a minute. Why did I even entertain that idea? That's terrible. That's so bad. Oh my God. What's wrong, dude? I gotta go outside or something. Oh, actually, name it Chevy? No, that kid will get made fun of. No, actually, I got some news for you for the trucks here. Here, look at this. See? See? Anybody know what this is? Yeah, that's a good one, Barak, yeah. It's a dingle bop for the truck. So this is the wiper. This is the wiper assembly and the indicator assembly for the F-250. I pulled this one off of a junk truck and I took it apart. Well, I took the steering column apart and I took this part off. And then I've been testing its conductivity with a voltmeter. This thing works. The windshield wipers on Tough Enough don't really work too well. You have to put a fuse in the fuse box to get them to work, or else they just don't ever shut off. That's something that's going wrong with this thing, so I have another one. So, like, this would be, the steering wheel would be, like, right here, and This is the turn signal. And then you got your emergency lights. The hazard lights are right here. So this isn't a shifter. This is, you know, left, right, and then forward is high beams. Back is just turn the brights on for a second. And then your flashers are there. So this will, mine's broken. It doesn't work because the windshield wipers are always on. So this part of the stock is toast. This is the wiper stock. So like that's windshield wipers on. And you twist it back, that's off. And then there's your washer button right there. So I got this for the truck. That'll fix that. And then here's the important part. Here's the important part. This. Yeah, I'll take it out. I took apart a junk steering column on my dining room table, might I add, and we have this. See this thing? This is the key. Quite literally. This is the keys to the truck. They don't really do anything. It doesn't do anything. I didn't get keys with it. I hot-wired the starter button. Like GTA style on Tough Enough. Don't worry, it's mine. It's okay. I've told you guys about that. It's missing this part. This part doesn't exist, and this part didn't exist. I bought this part in California. But without this part, when you turn the key, it doesn't twist the actuator right there, and nothing happens. This part goes on the end, so you can start the stupid thing with the key for a change instead of reaching underneath the dash and flipping a bunch of wires and switches around. So, I got the parts that I need to make Tough Enough start with a key. Yeah, that's good. It's part of the ignition barrel, Synerd. Yep, so I have that. I have the retainer. There's the retainer piece, which is this piece right here. You can't really see it too well. And then I have the screws to hold the whole thing together. And then we have the ignition barrel. What was wrong with the screwdriver? Tessa, this thing was beyond screwdriver. So you use the screwdriver when the key fails, and then you stick the screwdriver in there and it works. Because this wears out over time. Whoever thought this was a good idea was kind of an idiot. So that wears out over time, and then you use the screwdriver like that. By the time I got to it, that idea wasn't working, and the ignition barrel was toast. And somebody at some point probably reached in there, turned the screwdriver, and this stuff all came out of the barrel of the ignition, and then they just said, screw it, we'll hotwire it instead. Or we won't hotwire it, they'll start it another way by bypassing the solenoid. I have a solenoid bypass too, only I hooked mine up to the trailer brakes so people wouldn't steal it. But now we don't need to worry about that. We can just go back to using keys because I have the parts that I need. Once again, I ripped this out of another F-250 steering column that I got in a junkyard. Of course I can. I'm an electrician. The problem is it takes too freaking long. That's an old comment. I was talking about the windshield wiper. Rate my shuttle. What's that, Senshai? Yeah, it doesn't look bad. Freaking jeez. What about it, Synerd? Not bad, not good. It's alright. Spaceship getting launched into space. Meanwhile, truck needs a windshield wiper. That's fine if you just want to keep watching this. I don't have a problem with that. So, how about that southern trajectory to improve fairing and booster recoveries? Didn't they do it because the recovery conditions were bad, Thomas? But also, yeah, I see what you mean.
Go and throttle up. Hey
everyone, hope you enjoyed the day. Hashtag Space News. That's right. Can't remember. Did you say replace the door locks? Yep. That's what the other key is for. So, Fords used to come like this. you had keys for the locks and then keys for the ignition. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure there's a reason why it was different. But yeah, I don't remember what that is. Nope, this is your show. I'm just babbling. Yeah, I know. My old 63 didn't have a key. Just turned the solenoid. Nobody knew that, though. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Fit. Yeah, I drove across the country with the starter button underneath the dash. Oh, this thing? Yeah, Signer. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, this is all the same. It could be a 150, 250, or a 350. I coincidentally pulled this out of a 250. There's a 250 XLT in a junkyard near my house, and I've been pulling parts off of it. I'll show you. Let me see if I took a picture of it a long time ago. Please hold. Here it is. Yeah, see? I took a ton of parts off that thing. Haven't given bits in a while. Thanks, Jackery.
Discovery, go at
This thing
throttle.
is in really good condition, except for the rust. The frame is all good and everything, and it has four-wheel drive in it. So, like, I kind of want to go back to the junkyard and I'll be like, hey, can I just tow this? You know? Can I just take this home? How much you want? Hey, Harry Jack, 3-month resub. Thanks, man. Some of these commercial stations are going to be huge. Is that the orbital reef thing? Yeah, here. Well, while we're watching Starship, let's take a look. What do we got here? Juicebot, I was looking into the 4x4 stuff. I'll tell you that after this space news. The Orbital Reef team recently kicked off a commercial destination free flyer award with NASA. Here's a peek at a core module mock-up. Those are big modules. Wow. Nice. Nice. EJ, the 91 F250 did a sub 15 second quarter mile. What? How? Does it have a Plymouth engine in it? No. Yeah, Ryan, they look okay. Mike Massey is trending. That's suggested. What is it? Mercedes fans still crying? Yep. Mercedes fans still crying. All right, what is this? Let's listen.
5 back markers between you and P2.
And Lewis Hamilton is heading to an 8th championship of the world here, unless Max Verstappen can do something barely credible, and he's just not going to be able to.
He's just no chance. Obviously, those lap cars, you don't need to let them go right the way around and catch up with the back of the pack.
Understood.
You need to let them
Understood.
go.
Just give us a second.
And then we go on motor racing like that.
So we believe they may restart the race like this.
I think all the cars ahead of you are going to pass Hamilton. Everybody behind you will stay in position.
That car's mate will championship.
And there are 5 back markers between you.
Have I heard about this? Rask announces retirement. Oh, that's all right. Oh, that sucks. Tuke's retiring. That's a shame. Tuke is my age, man. He's 34. Well, I turned 34 this year, so. But yeah. Pick of the 2022 Mercedes livery. Yeah. That sucks, Jim. But hey, 15 years, man. He's been here his whole career almost. So, tip my cap to the man from Finland in the goal.
Tuukkaras, he's good goalie, very good. I can only hope that we get another Finnish goalie.
Anyway, what was the other question that I was going to answer? What if you stripped all the science out of the ISS modules? Those will also look huge. They're not as big as that, Tiger. That's a 7-meter diameter module, from what I can tell. The ISS are 5, so it's a little bit bigger. 400 a shot of nitrous, okay. Thoughts on what surprises we might see tomorrow with Starship? I'm hoping for the interior. Yeah, me too. Maybe in real-life junkyard stream, maybe. Yeah, that Mike Massey tweet, long story short, is that Mercedes fans are still whining. A couple of months after the race, they're still whining. I mean, it's kind of hilarious how whiny these guys actually are. Yeah. I'll be honest, it's making me really, really hate Mercedes fans, kind of more than I already do. It's so not right. No, Mikey, no. You guys have won almost all the championships in the last decade. The 4x4 for the truck, I think, was the question. Yeah, Tars, yeah. Oh, yeah, the transmission. Yeah, that's right. Almost, yeah. All right. Honestly, just, yeah, it's pretty pathetic. But, hey, that's whatever. Yeah, Wacky Steve, it's really annoying. And Mercedes fans are just frankly annoying because they still whine about it, like, literally every day. Like, look at this. Look at this. You click on Mike Massey. It's just a bunch of independent. New audio suggests Mike Massey gave Red Bull exactly what they asked for. And that's a problem because why? Because they did that for like every freaking race for Mercedes this year, except for the last one. Like, there were 5 cars between Lewis Hamilton and safety cars with Floyd, 5 cars and 5 cars. Mike Massey moved out of the way so Max could motor race. Massey out. We stand with Lewis. F1 XED. Oh, fixed. Wow. This is shocking. This is shocking. New emerging footage of the F1 GP containing previously unheard audio. Massey essentially executed the instructions from Jonathan Wheatley without a second thought over its legality or fairness. These are Mercedes fans saying this. These are Mercedes fans saying, are you kidding me, bro? Like, what the frick? Are you serious? Are you what was the 10-second grid penalty when Lewis almost killed Max at Silverstone? What was that? What was that? You literally almost killed him. Like, what? I'm not even a Red Bull fan. Frick it. Like, what? Are these people nuts? What is happening right now? No, back to space news. I can't. That's too much dumb for the day. That's too much dumb. Let's go. I'd rather literally watch paint dry. Oh my goodness. That's too much dumb for me. They want to be the victim. They've won 7 goddamn championships. What? They've won every championship since 2014, man. What the frick, dude? Like, you guys suck. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say. I don't even have any words. Like, what the frick? What? What? Grass growing, paint drying. Yeah, true that, man. I don't even it's hilarious, man. This is how we feel when Pats fans complain. I don't complain, man. I never complain, dude. At least I don't think I do. If I do, please tell me. I'm a Lewis Hamilton fan, but I'm also a Jets fan. I need the balance. That's fair. See last. I have a link. What's up, Jack? I'll show you guys the Tars. I'll show you the transmission thing. Have you talked about the Chinese satellite that grabbed another one and threw it into a higher orbit? No, but that's cool. I generally don't talk about the Chinese space program, dude. To be honest, Worker Rob, it's nice to see somebody else on top. Yeah. Yeah, Tessa, you can say that, but dude, literally the stewards came with rulings that favored Mercedes literally like 90% of the races from last year. So I mean, like, Silverstone is a good example of that. Silverstone's a real good example of that, where Lewis basically shot into a gap that wasn't there and almost got Max killed. Jeddah, another really good example. Lewis dive bombs Max in turn 1 and it's legit. Max does the same thing. Max gets penalized. Like, it's a little ridiculous, man. They got robbed, but Red Bull got robbed like a lot too, and that's what's funny about it, dude. Mercedes fans they don't even realize that they've gotten calls that went in their way like 90% of the time for like, and it's not even this season. It's like over the last like 10 seasons. You know? Time for music and flailing around unhindered. I'll be back for launching. It's probably not going to happen, but yeah, okay. Yeah, Jim, whatever. So someone's always going to be pissed off. I just find that the people that are fans of the most winningest team are the ones that are whining the most. Gee, I can't imagine what these people would go through if they were Ferrari fans. The last 10 years of Formula 1 for me have been hell. Dude, I'll take 1 championship, let alone 7, man. I'll take 1. It's just pain. Yeah, Jim, I'm with you on that one, yeah. Yeah, they probably stopped watching, yeah. Last for a funny. What's up, dude? Okay, F1 rant is over. Accurate recap of the Chopstick and Boca over the last 24 hours. Who the hell posted this? Who the hell posted this? Come on, Lewis always goes in to stop already. He's barely hurt, and his violent dad actually tried to kill someone at a car track. Went to cry about it. Yeah, okay. All right, fine. Traven here. I mean, if you want to put that one aside, he still dive bombed a gap that wasn't there, and yes, that was his fault. Yeah, I mean, look, Max would have survived the impact. He hit the wall at like 50 G's or something, but I guess it was okay. He still shot into a gap. He made a mistake that wasn't there, and he made a mistake that literally took another person out off the track. They call that dangerous driving, but in Mercedes Happy Land, that's a 10-second grid. That's a 10-second penalty, which is. Tell me something about those favorable rules, though. Like, wait a minute. Mike Massey needs to be fired. He was Toto Wolff's best friend up until that last race. Okay. Are you going to play Tarkov with Taradra later? Yeah, I'll think about it. I kind of had my summer car teed up, but if Taradra wants to play, we could probably do it. You know what I'm going to do? Let's go see what the other NASA spaceflight videos are. Here. I'll give you the update from last night. People want MSC, so yeah, we'll find some time to play Tarkov with Taradra sometime. He didn't mind. Look at the first lap at Silverstone. How did you learn how to play Tarkov? Chat helped me a lot, dude, to be honest. What do you need help with, Steve? Pretty much on this. I talked to my neighbor, by the way. I told her what was going on, and I told her that I put mats down. She was like, oh, all right, that's cool. Just happy-go-lucky again, so... I don't know. I don't get how to find the exits. Get a map. Seriously, get a map. Just put a map up on another window. Or just have it open so you can tab to it. Yeah, I don't know, Phil. Oh, all right, Mr. Vaughn. I'll check that out. All right. So this was basically yesterday and last night. So last night they did move the chopsticks into position, but is there like keys or something to the exits? From what I can tell, the keys are from tasks. You get tasks and you need the keys for them. So they're important, but they're not for the exits. You just need to get to the extraction point. Yeah, so those guys out there, for the live views, are still doing stuff like that. They remove the scaffolding. I'm not sure, Iger. I don't know. I've only played the game 4 times, guys. Like, I don't know. I'd have to play it more to understand it. The learning curve doesn't seem too incredibly crazy. It's not like Hearts of Iron bad. Hearts of Iron, I got hosed in Hearts of Iron this morning. Whoops. I mean, somebody already said this in chat, but you know it's true. Like they said they're gonna have it stacked for the presentation tomorrow. So stacking is either gonna happen tonight or it's gonna happen tomorrow morning. Right, Bill? Yeah, look at that. Yeah, those guys were working all up there. It's like 250 feet up in the air. Whatever. It's no problem. So, Steve, what I've been doing is I've just been playing customs, and that was on chat, playing the customs map, and that was on chat's recommendation. So you get good at one map, which is not a bad idea. Any winds forecast? That might give us a lift window. I'm not sure the chopsticks have like a wind, constraint violations. Smirks? I don't know. Yes? No? I don't know. What time is the presentation tomorrow? 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central. Now, Das was telling me that there's another road closure tomorrow morning. So that tells me that this thing's going up tomorrow morning. Yes, Mercs, the way I see it is that I don't think it's going to affect it too much because it's not hanging from like a cable, right? The chopsticks are just going to... Chopstick's just going to pick it up. Now, I'm sure that you have to take wind into account in some way. Like, you wouldn't be able to integrate this during a hurricane or something, right? Like, but if I was SpaceX, I probably would have designed this to be able to lift it in windy conditions. But on the other hand, you're probably not going to want to do that your first time, right? Like, don't we have an Astro launch tomorrow? Yep. I agree, Tessa. I think they should stay. I don't think the rules were right to change everything
and put salary caps in. I don't think that was the right move. I think they just should have kept racing the same cars, because some teams take longer to iterate than others, and not changing the cars, not changing the regs on the car does not lead to one dominant team. It leads to the other teams catching up. I agree with you on that one. Absolutely. Look at these guys. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if that was your job? Unbelievable. Just working on the quick disconnect, whatever. Just talking on my phone. Do you think Haas will put up a fight this coming season? It's possible, maybe. Who knows? This makes me happy. I love you, NASA. Boy World, I'm not NASA. I'm EJ. My logo just kind of looks like this. Full disclosure. But yeah, I'm glad you like it. Bobcat! It's not a Bobcat, it's side by side, I know. Still, I love you though. Gracias, amigo. Why is that so funny? Why is that funny? What? Wait a minute. No drainage. I scooped the water out. What? That's not doing anything. You're eating soup with a fork. What are you doing? Nice rims on the security tower, by the way. I chuckled. All right. What are you doing? He needs a spork. He does need a spork. Billable hours is what that is. Seriously though, did anybody not notice the steelies on that guard shack? Bro, the steelies. I have the same rims on my truck. Nice steelies. Yeah, I climbed the tricks on the water path. Sorry, that's really funny. He's definitely the new guy. Yep. He needs to go pick up some elbow grease and some headlight fluid from the toilet store. He's trying to find the 10 mil socket. I'll do you one better, by the way. He's trying to find a 10 mil socket, dude. Kind of like the guy. That reminds me of the guy from the military who said he had to mop the parking lot during a rainstorm. Dude, I heard a story once on Reddit about basic training, about how they caught a guy with Skittles once. And the drill instructors got so annoyed that they made him skip, like, I don't know, they made him skip something, and he had to go outside and plant the Skittles in the ground for them to grow a Skittle plant. You have to grow a Skittle plant. But it's Skittles. I don't care what it is. Just plant the damn Skittles. A jelly donut? How did it get here? Got any of them left-handed Allen wrenches? Wait, what? I shove water with a skid steer. Yeah, not a side-by-side. I called it a side-by-side, so it's a skid steer. You think so, Prey? Go water your Skittles. They ain't growing. Literally, if you think about that, can you imagine some guy just gardening in front of the barracks? Just guarding a drill instructor. Yeah, why aren't your Skittles growing? That's so goddamn funny, dude. That's so funny, dude. Oh, that was in a Reddit thread somewhere. So good. That makes me laugh. I wouldn't. If a drill instructor was yelling at me, I'd private pilot. Plant your damn Skittles. I'd laugh so hard, man. I'd get kicked in the face. Like, it'd be terrible. Oh my god. Nice, Claude Malay. Sounds like the Russian army. Go, jeez, BY. Plant your damn Skittle. Where is your Skittle plant? It's not grow good enough. Net. Get up and choke yourself. God dang it with my hand, numbnuts. That's why they induce terror before getting ridiculous. Yep. When I was in the army, I was asked to go get a box of grid squares. I knew it was a prank, so I took an old map and cut it up and handed them a box of grid squares. Nice. Yeah, for reasons, it's purely speculative, but the TOL stack on both the ground side and the tower side was a disaster. Percussive maintenance has been regularly employed. But the TOL stack? TOL. Elaborate, Prey. Computer. Define TOL. Liam, I don't know. Go plant your damn Skittles! Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, XJ. Where my Jeep guys at? Nice XJ. Dude, look at no rust, because Texas. Oh, XJs are money. That's nice. Yuck. It's an XJ. That's a Richard Teague design. What are you talking about? That's a great truck. I know, Bill, right? Like, it's so clean. Dude, you see how mint it is? Dude, sometimes I still look at Tough Enough, freaking 97, because everybody uses those OBS Fords as plow trucks. I don't know if they do that up there, but everywhere here, there's OBS plow trucks all over the place, and they still use them, and they still work. They've done 20 years of plowing, and they're still good, which is nuts to me. But I see one with no rust on, like, the bed is, like, in perfect condition on mine, and I'm just like, what the hell? What is this? Looks brand new under there. Yeah, Elfish, nice. Tell the private to go find the key to the Humvee. Goalie, I understand that one. Because there's no freaking key. It's just a switch. Oh my god. That's funny, dude. Find the key for the Humvee. OBS plow truck in the shop today, F-150. Dude, they're everywhere. Those trucks are unkillable. Can you imagine? 20 years of plowing snow on the drivetrain? They still work. That's how you know that truck was good, man. Give me a Hilux with a 50. What about a Ford Super Duty with a 20mm? Super Duty with a Russian 20mm on it? Yeah? Yeah? Super Duty with the 20mm? No? No, we don't need technicals with 12.7s on them. We need a Super Duty with a 20mm on it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Mark should have taken his logo off before he sold the truck, but hell yeah. See? No. Hiluxes with 50 cals? No. Super Duty with the 20 millimeter. Now we're talking. You're still wrong. You need a Prius with a Vulcan. Oh, God. What the frick makes you think he sold the truck? There's a story behind that. There's a telephone number on the side, and people started calling the telephone number. He's like, I don't own that truck anymore. Yeah. Whoops. Free advertising. He sued over that. He sued the company. That's right. Mark was pissed. Yeah. No. Super Duty with 20 millimeter cannon on the back. Now we're talking. Yep. It's the second time that truck's come up today, which is really funny to me. Don't touch right there. Don't do it. Don't do this right there. If you do this right there, you're probably gonna hand. Boop. Hey guys. Ghostbusters 5. Bustin'. Alright. That's not how the song goes, but anyway. Is that remote controlled? All SBMTs are. Did you see the guy with the briefcase? Like on his... Yeah, they just do joysticks. Yep. Forward, back, left, and right. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, another tent popped up. Look at that. I'm waiting for Ghostbusters 4 to come out. Right. Did you see the thing actuate down? Yep. It's just a big toy, pretty much. Yep, that skid steer has a generator on it, and that's a forklift truck, and that's a regular truck with a flatbed, and I think this truck is used for delivering rocket motors. Don't ask me how I know that. Yeah. Cement mixer truck. Bird. Nice Peterbilt. Look at that thing. Tank. How do you know that? Ah, just a hunch. It's just a hunch. Can I just point out how absurd this picture is? Sorry. Guitar delivery, shredded. Oh, there's a crane lifting something up. Oh, man basket. I was mumbling the same jingle. Hey, quit it! Cut it out! Yeah, my Starship's running away. Yeah, right, that's an old school. Where's that tune from? It's a Family Guy joke. Keep in mind, this is a really old episode of Family Guy, but there was a running gag in Family Guy where Stewie would follow fat people around with a tuba, and as they walked, like waddled back and forth, cut it out! Stop it! And then when they fell over, you'd go with the tuba. It's the fat song. Yeah, keep in mind, old joke. Little insensitive by today's standards, but, you know, whatever. I have a glandular problem. Oh my god. Said video of Stewie.
Stop it! Cut it out! I have a glandular problem.
That's so mean. Oh my god. Different times, different times.
That'll be $50. Yes. Oh, Brian. Yeah, I follow people around with a tuba.
No. I'm going to hell. I'll meet you there. You got a fast pass? Yeah, you're already there. Is my punishment just having to deal with the internet every day? Is that how this works? No one taught me about cars. Some of those old Family Guy jokes, man, they're little spicy, dude. Little spicy. Your only social interaction is through Twitter. That's... Okay, yeah, you're right. Oh, God. Oh, God. John Williams. Oh, Dad. Yeah, Metroid, true that. You have Tessa and Yarg as mods. That's your own personal hell. Well, you do like Michigan. Get it? Hell, Michigan. I'll just go back to this other thing now. Nice. Nice. Did you see the Futurama might be coming back for a short third stint? Billy West mentioned it on Twitter.
Oh, I tell you what, Magellan, Billy West is one of my favorite voice actors.
You know why? You know why? Because he can do a lot of different impressions of different people.
And if Futurama's coming back for another short stint, I'd be on board. No, you idiot, we'd use diamondium.
No, we wouldn't. We'd use diamondium.
Wernstrom.
Farnsworth. Yeah, no, Billy West is my hero, man. Okay, why aren't you a voice actor?
I don't know. I forgot where to put my voice.
Yeah, Galactic. Yep. Solar winds push the satellites out of orbit. It happens.
All I knew is that the killbots had a...
Sorry.
All I knew is that the killbots had a kill limit, so I kept, knowing its weakness, I just kept sending waves of men. I just kept sending waves of men until the killbots shut off, and we eventually won, but with heavy casualties. Trust me, chat, you just can't handle the zapper.
Snow, I don't do that, I swear.
Boss, please, boss, please.
Oh god, no, not the Fraggle Rock intro. That'll get stuck in my head, man.
Zap Brannigan, master of the universe and everything in between. Also, this year's winner of Dupe's Modesty Award. Chat, the quickest way to a woman's heart is through her parents. Sleep with them and you're in.
Do Meatwad? That's not Futurama. Play it, you coward. You just want to hear the Fraggle Rock song. Shut up. Down in Fraggle Rock. You know, nope. This is what you get.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is?
PK!
I just want a picture of a
Cheers, man.
Let's get through this footage, man. Jesus Christ.
Hedonism bot? I forget. You'd have to link me from it. I don't remember that one. Whoa! Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a gosh dang hot dog. Do I look like I don't? No problem. Yeah, I got you, man. Oh, dang it, Bobby. Nah, I tell you what, man, that dang old Starship hooks, man, not gonna let them with the hood and take Chopstick, man, and woo, up in the air, and tell you what, man, stack the damn thing, get. The nose cone next to the payload bay simulator was scrapped today, got it.
Apologize for nothing. I apologize for nothing.
Hedonism. Alright, pause this for a second. You think I can get it? I apologize for nothing. Is that good? Here, ready?
I apologize for nothing.
I apologize for nothing. Alright, can we just get back to this? Hedonism bot just needs to have more grapes. I forget all the lines from that thing, man.
I'll tell you what I do know is that me, the Donbot, is gonna get my associate Francis X. Compazzo to come and give you the clamps. Clamps. Give him the clamps.
I'm gonna give him the clamps! Nah, this. Oh, what do you want me to hear?
Hello, handsome. Might I procure your services?
Oh, God. No, I'm not doing that. Hello, handsome. Might I procure your services? Oh, that show is criminally underrated. And I know that a lot of people like Futurama. I still think it's criminally underrated. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hang on a minute, Chief. Most savage king of the hill. What if people want their steaks well done? We ask him politely but firmly to leave. Booster 7's Aft Dome section recently received this odd structure. Could this be part of the LOX header tank? Ooh. I don't know. Yeah, Thomas, we'll have to check that out. What is this, Doom?
Good job, Roger. You know, I want to apologize for all those things I said about your mother not raising you right. I'm sure if she had planned for you, it would have been different. What?
Let's not listen to that right now. Okay. Yikes. Yeah, pull the ripcord there, Ace. Oh my gosh. I just wanted to stop and look at this transit van. No, okay, so see what these guys are painting on there? No, that's not just black paint. I mean, it is, but also, anybody know what this is? Anybody work in construction? You ever poured a foundation before? It's the berm tunnel. It's Flex Seal, really black paint, Flex Seal. Yeah, King Kitten, we are. Yeah, kind of actually. So I know exactly what this stuff is. I've applied it before. Don't ask when and where, but this is rubberized paint. So it honestly, it kind of is like Flex Seal. It really is. What this is designed to do is make a water seal around this this grate, which will probably be encased in dirt at some point. This is it's rubberized paint, so it basically seals it and keeps the water out, so the water won't leak in the tunnel. It's like undercoating on a car, same thing. Only you use this when you pour a foundation for a house. If your house has a foundation, that would be painted on the outside of the house. That makes it so even if the concrete kind of cracks, the rubberized paint will seal the crack, because hydraulic pressure will push this rubberized kind of coating in the crack, and your foundation won't leak. It also keeps the water away from your house. Like when you own a house, just on a side note, if I want to go into just owning a home 101, not that I would know, but because I don't have one, but no, so like I see people like say, oh, why do people need lawns? What the hell's up with the lawn? Why does everybody have a lawn? Why do you need that? Just like, oh, your lawn has, dude. They put you put plants and stuff next to your house so they pick up all the water, so the water doesn't seep into your foundation. That's why lawns are a thing. You know, I've seen people go on rants like, oh, why do people need lawns? It's such a waste of water. Oh, no, it's there to pull the water away from the house. This type of thing is actually used with highways too. You ever notice that highways have trees? Like a brand new highway has a lot of trees on the sides. It's to seep the water up so water doesn't stay on the road. Because the drainage systems basically just go into the ground and then the trees pull up all the water. Pretty straightforward stuff. Older homes need sumps, Shaw, or a place where if you've built where the water table is high. But yeah. Oh! Natural snow fence too. Bingo. Last, that's what it is. Reference to... It's not red though, Tessa. Ah, it's pretty green thinking. Everything is done for a reason, Phil. Especially with engineering. Nothing is there for show. Even civil engineering. Highways have grass planted on the sides on purpose. They purposely grade the terrain and then they plant grass on the sides because it takes the water away from the road and it keeps the road clean. And you crown the road so all the water goes into the ditches, and that's where you plant stuff. This is not rocket science, man. I mean, this is, but it prevents erosion too. Exactly. You can't have mudslides if the trees pick up all the water. Yeah, plant more trees, dudes. We will find a way to live peacefully in symbiosis with our planet. No, that's actually really one of the good ways to do it. That is literally one of the few scenarios where everyone wins. You make a highway, and yeah, it does have an environmental impact a little bit, but that highway inadvertently makes more trees, and the trees offset the footprint of the highway. It's actually really smart. It's a really smart way of doing things. And it makes the highway last longer, so less maintenance. Just saying. It's pretty damn smart. Yeah, Jan. Yeah, the plant's root system provides a gripping point. Yep. Next time you're driving down the highway, you see a new stretch of highway, look around. Trees everywhere. They'll purposely plant more trees than what they cleared out. Every time, dude. Oh, yeah. It's very important. Also, there's that thing that trees do. Oh, yeah, they make oxygen. Yeah, that's kind of important. Yeah, we need that. Yeah. What's that thing that we used to get back in the day, man, all the time? We need 2 feetses, man, everything on them with water and Funyuns. Oxygen is overrated. Cans of Perry air. Yeah, we need that. Yeah, it's actually really cool. I'll bet you they do some stuff here. I'll bet you when they have the berm down, they probably put grass on it. Or they probably just let the plants grow. Ah, I like that stuff, oxygen. See. Yeah, Andy, I agree. Get bored, made an Apollo-derived Mars ascent vehicle. Very nice, eh? Oh, that's nice, Snackles. Okay, so skip the field turf for your yard then. You want water getting pulled away from your house so your basement doesn't flood. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's important. Yeah, that's yeah, you don't want that. This honestly looks like a scene from The Expanse rather than real life. Dude, it does, doesn't it? Rockton, what gets me is the scale. Look at the dude standing there. Then you realize, you see the dude standing there, and then you realize that that's up there. That's up there. That's up there. That's 250 feet up in the air. The booster is about 200 feet tall, or about 70 meters. And then it's off the ground about 5 stories on top of that. I'm just combining all units of measurement today. That's... So what's 250 feet? It's a 25-story building. So 250 divided by 2.2, that's 114 meters up. 114. That's more than a soccer field up in the air. Like, what the frick? Excuse me. What the frick? These guys are just chilling. Yeah, just working on these fuel lines, whatever. How many hands tall is it? At least 350. What the hell? Hey, guy, you got your engine cover open. Look at the canister right there. Ferd. How many McChickens tall is it? At least 350. Feet, meters, soccer fields. Look, all right? Whenever I do measurements, I try to throw as many measurements at the wall as I possibly can. Because if I just say it in feet, all the people in metric are going to be like, huh? And if I say it in metric, all the people that speak freedom are going to be like, huh? And then if I mention both of those, somebody else is going to be like, what? So dude, I'll mention kilofeet. It's 2.5 kilofeet. Okay, 2.5 kilofeet. Yeah. Hey, Snow Crash, what's going on, buddy? How are you? It's 1 booster tall. Well, it's not, because the booster's raised up in the air. Predongle-ness. Freedom to use crap units. Hando, here's the thing. Do you guys not like them? You guys don't like feet and miles? Good, we'll keep using them. That's the whole point here. We ain't like you. We're not like you. Alright, we ain't like you. Get away. We ain't like you. I support the metric system every inch of the way. Ooh, snackless. This is nice too. I like the descent module. Very nice. It's a spaceship, man. How many countries use metric have landed on Mars? A couple. Freedom units, man. Freedom. I mean, I get it. You guys don't like freedom. It's fine. Yeah, I agree, Bill. Hey, Bean Hatch, long time no see. How you doing? Okay, little word on measuring systems, just in case people don't understand that I'm kidding. I don't give a frick what measuring system you use. Use what makes the most sense in the context of the situation. And I'll be honest with you guys, like 90% of the time that's metric. But yeah, I don't really limit myself to one measuring system, because the reason why is because 50 cal, so half of an inch, is always going to be 12.7 millimeters. Always. 1 inch is going to be 25.4 millimeters. You can say 25.4 millimeters, and you can say 1 inch, and it's literally the same thing. So as far as I'm concerned, measuring systems are like language. It really, I mean, do we go around thinking what language is the best to engineer things in? Because the Germans would probably be like, yeah, our language is the most efficient for engineering things. We have the most efficient language. Actually, Germans would probably be like, we don't have the most efficient language. We should find another one to use for our engineering, yeah? How many inches are in a mile? Who cares? 5,280 times 12. So, like, once again, I think metric makes more sense if people really want to know. Sure, there it is. It really does. It's so easy. It's ridiculously easy. But I did learn in feet and miles, and that's how my stupid brain thinks. So I need those too. So I'll just learn every system. I don't care. I don't make a big deal out of it. Not efficient, but we can make words for everything. Yeah. The chopsticks, they're called chopsticks in English. What they'd be called in German are the things that lift Starship and Super Heavy up and down and also catch them. It would be like Starship Super Heavy, the Flugzeugträger. Yeah. Yeah, very efficient. No, Mikey, no. Yeah, PY, that is a new German phrase for expressing discontent with the situation. Nein, Mikey, nein! It's all one word. How many countries have landed people on the moon using the metric system? Ryan, I agree. And yes, America. Absolutely. But what a lot of people don't know is that Von Braun engineered the Saturn V, and he didn't do it in feet. He didn't do it in Imperial. It's metric, and the consoles are all converted. The computer converts the measurement. But yeah, Saturn V was engineered in metric too, man. Sorry, but also America, right? Right. But we don't need to tell them that. We don't need to tell nobody that. Don't let them win. We're not like them. Remember? They're weird. Oh, with your courtesy, European courtesy. Oh, yes. I want every measuring system to be the one that I like, and every other one should be shunned. There's your hedonism, bot. Boom. Boom. Bobber, everything uses metric, man. Metric's a better system. Like, you'll get no argument from me there. It's way easier. Way more precise. I mean, you can measure stuff in thousandths of an inch if you want. Like, nobody acts like that, dude. Come on. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Hey guys, all right, look. Let me put it to you like this. My pickup truck, the Ford, this thing, the one that I have parts for on my desk. This is the directional, right? It's all metric. All of it. It's metric and Torx. Believe it or not, Torx bits. So, I mean, dude, we've been doing metric stuff since the 70s. It's just we don't tell nobody about it. We keep it on the DL. It's true. I lose 10 mil sockets just as much as everybody else does. I have a spare on my desk. Okay? This is not 3/8 of an inch, it's 10 mil, all right? That's Texas. You need to measure in AR-15s. Yeah, but Invoker, the problem with that is that AR-15s come in different barrel lengths. How long's the barrel? 20 inches? Oh. Uh-oh. 24-inch barrel? 32-inch barrel. Uh-oh. What measuring system we using there? Uh-oh. 18. Short barrel. Yeah. 16. Oh man, no, seriously. Like, all right, I'll be the first one to admit, metric's way easier, dude. It's way easier. Just converting the units around and standardizing everything, like how kilograms can convert to liters. It's 1-to-1. That's really, really smart. That's a really smart way of doing that. And come on, I'm Mr. America over here. Even I say, like, no, yeah, that's way easier. What caliber does it fire? Well, an AR-15, it'd be 223. But see, once again, guys, like, I can use either system. I don't really care. I don't make a big deal out of it. Metric is way easier, and I prefer to use it, but I can use whatever. It doesn't matter. .56 is for wimps. Now, once again, guys, all right, we're going Tarkov mode here for a second. An AR-15, the civilian one shoots 223. An M16 or an M4 shoots 5.56 by 45. That's different. Those are different rounds. They are the same diameter, but they are different rounds. It's what's in the round is different. They are two different things. If you walked into a gun store in the States and said, I want 5.56, they'd be like, what? Why? If you, well, let me say, well, they wouldn't say why. If you had an AR-15 and you said, hey, I need 5.56 ammo, they'd be like, no, you don't. You don't know what type of ammo your gun uses? That's good. They're different. AR-15s can shoot 5.56. Yeah, and shotguns can shoot 50 cal. I mean, you can do it, I guess. Yeah, Lulz, you saw that video? Yeah. You see what that thing did? That's a lot of energy behind that. A lot of energy behind that. It grenaded the gun. Yeah, I mean, Mr. Bond, right? There you go. Oh, look, I talked about guns and all the gun nuns went, ha. Maybe I should play more Tarkov. Jesus. Interesting, Buck. There you go. Huh. Oh, today I learned. Also, look at that Ford right there. Yeah, it's nice. That guy's still... Okay. Alright. Anybody operate bulldozers? That's not a bulldozer, actually. That's a front-end loader. Why does this guy have the hood open? Anyone? Cooling? Cooling? Why is it overheating? It's brand new. Because Texas? All right, that's a good point. It is Texas. Texas is not that hot this time of year. Actually, Kem, what's interesting, dude, is that okay, so funny story. The first time I went to Texas was in November for the Formula 1 race. That was the first time I ever went to Texas. This was back in 2012, right? And it was not hot out, right? It was not hot out, but the sun did come out, right? Like it was clear. It looked like that, believe it or not, right? It looked clear, not a cloud in the sky, but it wasn't that cold. It wasn't that hot. It was like 70 degrees, which is like 20 C, right? Still got sunburned. Yep. Oh yeah. Yep. Got sunburned in the middle of winter in Texas. Yeah, I learned that lesson the hard way. Yep. Oh, there you go, Celtic. Yeah, see? A lot of gun nuts in here. See? You guys do like playing. You guys do like Tarkov. There you go. Yep. Yep, David, there you go. Yeah, no, I learned that. So up here, right, in Massachusetts, right, you go out in the winter, you don't need to worry about getting sunburned. It's not going to happen. In Texas, you can get sunburned in the winter, even though it's like 20 centigrade out or like 70 degrees. You still get sunburned. Oh yeah, you'll get sunburned. Yeah. Yeah, no, Ismic, my brain associates sunburns with heat. Yeah, no, yep, figure that one out the hard way. My back looked like someone took a cheese grater to it. It was bad. Yeah, it was bad. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Whoops. The sun is the sun. I know, Snow Crash, it seems like such a dumb thing in retrospect. Like, oops, I don't know. Interesting, Blue. Yeah, no. That was my first time going to Texas. So now I know. Yeah, no. That big Texas sky. Yeah, it'll get you if you're not careful. You got a sunburn when you went snowboarding once. Yeah, you wouldn't think, but oh yeah, no, that happens. Yeah, the sun does solar things. Like, oh god, I know, right? Like, what a dumb idea. Yeah, Metroid. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, no, I didn't put two and two together. And I lived in Florida too, which is strange, but all right. Not banned in Texas after the visit? Actually, Kuro, I really like Texas. Texas is awesome, dude. Yeah, it's a really fun place to be. Yeah, straight up, really fun. Yeah, great place. Been to Austin, been to San Antonio. I've been up north to Amarillo. I've never been to Houston, ironically. Come back soon. I want to have a beer, dude. When the world gets less crazy, Lulz, I'm going. Dude, we're going. I'm going down here. We'll have a couple of brewskis in front of this thing, man. I'd like nothing better. Yeah, vaping, right? Yeah, you go swimming. Oh, yeah, no. Whoops. I've made that mistake, too. Did you ever hit the White Hill in Texas? The ants are crazy there when you do it. No, gaming. I've been to Austin a couple of times for Formula 1 and for South by Southwest. I drove through Amarillo for Route 154, and I've been to San Antonio a couple of times. The Riverwalk's cool, man. It's very touristy, but it's cool. Yeah, but caveman, I got an ace in the hole. Italian. I got an ace in the hole. So it takes a lot to get me sunburned. Like standing out in the sun in the entire day for a Formula 1 race. That's what got me sunburned. But yes, yeah, typically I know what you mean. Like, look at this, man. Look at this. It's the middle of winter. Still got a tan. You want to see the difference? Look. I still have a farmer's tan from the winter. Like in the middle of winter from the summer. See? Italian, baby. That's what I'm talking about. See that? Look at that. Pretty cool, huh? Cool. Want to go to the beach? Sure, man. Amarillo, I was there this morning. Twitch just went down for you. Norwegian, don't tan, just burn and peel. Yeah. Yeah, Brimo's like that, Jen. She, Brimo's ethnically like Polish and Irish, so it's like not a good combo for going out in the sun. Yeah. Yeah, she needs like a lot of sunblock. Yeah, a lot of sunburn. Yeah, Andy, you see that? See that? Look at that. Look at that. That's what I'm talking. See this dog right here? That's what I'm talking about, man, right? Got the hamburger meat all hanging out now. So you lived in Florida where there's 3 days of winter a year and still managed to get a sunburn anywhere. Yeah, I never got sunburned when I lived in Florida, Ryan. No. It's because I was inside on a computer all day, but that's another one. This is everyone watching Starbase. Come on, do something. Yeah. Yeah, Hammer Nails, there you go. Really, Spraz? Dude, where else can I get the chance to flex the farmer's tan, man? Look at the farmer's tan, man. This is the tan I got from Route 154, man. That was like 4 months ago. It's on both ours, look, see? Oh, man, I too like getting fried by the sun. No. Yeah, there you go, Hammer, see? Yeah, see? It's nice. Nice. Oh man, no. With that being said, the Texas Sunday, that didn't matter. In Italy, you call it the bricklayer tan. There you go, Andy. My grandfather was a stonemason and a bricklayer, so yeah. And there you go. All right, that was the end of the footage from yesterday. Let's go back over to Starbase Live and let's see if there's anything done, guys. I'll be honest. This time I asked just to be sure. I asked Das. He was telling me that yeah, it's probably not gonna happen tonight. But also, see what I'm talking about with that big Texas sky? Look at that. It's beautiful, man. That's one of my favorite parts about Texas. Look at that. You don't get sunsets like that anywhere else. Well, you probably do, but that big Texas sky, baby. That's cool. That's my favorite. I mean. That's pretty, man. In Florida, you get sunsets like that too. But in Texas, because like the lower parts of Texas are pretty flat, so you just see everything. You see the whole sky. You can see to the horizon. It's really cool. Yeah, everyone from the Midwest is like, what? That's the big Texas sky, man. It's cool. Yeah, see, I don't have that. We don't have that here. There's trees and hills, so yeah, that's not a thing. Nice, Tessa. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Kansas has that. Yeah. And where's Kansas near? You know, Kansas is near Texas. Boom. Roasted. When's the Elon show tomorrow? We're looking at about 9 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, Snow Crash. Yeah, sure. Link it up, dude. Yeah, absolutely. And we get the Aurora in the winter, too. Well, that's nice. Yeah, Snow Crash, I'll tell you what it is. Good old Texas. Yeah, no, I like Texas. It's a fun time. Another thing that got me in Texas is how big the highways are. They're way bigger than our highways. Like, way bigger. Way bigger. How long does stacking take? You know what, Craylod? I have no idea. This is the first time we're going to see Starship get picked up by this thing. Yeah, well, what about near Oklahoma's Panhandle, Neb? Then what? All right, Snow Clash. Let me see. How far were you away when you filmed this? That's a Starlink train, man. Yeah. Yeah, you saw a Starlink train. They were really bunched up. When did you film this? Hold on. So stacking happening today. I'm not sure, dude. It could be it's either going to be tonight or tomorrow morning cuz it's got to be stacked by tomorrow night, so yeah. You saw, yeah. So, Snow Crashes. Thanks so much. December 2nd, San Jose area. Which direction was it going? Here, let me read your post. Hold on. Solid white was moving from right to left in the sky. No sound. What seemed like pulsing lights. Which way were you looking, Snow Crash? Here, hold on. Let's take a look-see here. Kind of fell out of the whole space loop recently due to school and work. Finally graduated to have more time. There you go, Ismic. Right on. Oh, well, there you go, Celtic. Yeah, sweet. Where were all you gun nuts when I was playing Tarkov yesterday, man? Damn. No, a lot of you were here. Just kidding. Okay. Hey, Snow Crash. See? There you go. Almost the exact time. You saw you saw Starlink launch like immediately after it launched. It must have only done like at least like one orbit. That's it. Yeah, there you go. You saw Starlink train. We watched that launch. It was a good launch. It was jellyfishing too. Yeah, see? So you saw it after, you probably saw it after it did an orbit. So those, let me guess, those satellites were probably going, I'm actually thinking I'm not doing this to look funny, even though, if anything, doing this makes me look stupid, not smart. So I'm trying to think. So that mission launched ascending node, so you probably saw it after like 1 to 2 orbits at best, and it was probably going southwest to northeast. Yeah. Checking. Awesome. Can we see the video? Northeast. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Starlink satellites, man. Yeah. You guys want to see the video? Here, I'll show you. It's not, you can't see very much, but yeah, that's a Starlink train, dude. You're there. That's just a stack of like 60 Starlink. Well, that one was 49 with 2 Black Sky satellites. So yeah, Starlink stack. That's just a row of satellites. It was like this was like right after deployment, dude. Now, I don't have to zoom, dude. I know exactly what this is. The orbital mechanics don't lie. Yeah, see? Starlink train. And look, you can... Yeah, you can see the 2 Black Sky satellites that are out in front. The end of the train goes up a little bit. See? Yeah, neat. When you zoom in, it has lots of colors. It's so cool. Those Starlink satellites are actually, they're designed to absorb a lot of light because they screw up astronomers' telescopes and stuff. So yeah, you see all different types of colors. They were probably, because this was like at night, it was probably, you got to remember the satellites are high enough to have the sun shining on them. So even at night, if they're illuminated like that, that means this was probably like right after the sunset, right? So they're about 500 kilometers up, and 500 kilometers above California at like, 8, 9 o'clock at night, the sun is still shining on the satellite. So yeah, you see all kinds of nice reflections. It's actually really cool. Yeah, that's what you saw. Like I'm like 100% sure. Those, yeah, you saw a Starlink train. That's what they're called. They're really, yeah, dude, it is wild to see. Like, and that goes, this is just shameless plug for anybody else here. If you've never seen a Starlink train, try to see if you can see one of those things. It is the weirdest thing ever. The only thing I can think from spaceflight that's weirder than that is seeing 2 Falcon 9s land at the same time. Starlink trains are wild. I remember one time, this was like 2019, I think. I was out on the beach down on Cape Cod, and it's on the beach, so there's no lights around, right? And dude, you could just see Starlink satellites crisscrossing all over the place. It was really cool, actually. Like, astronomers would be like, nah, that's not cool, but I thought it was neat. Yeah, you could see them just... Yep. Yeah, if you go out into a place where it's dark enough, right after the sun goes down, dude, you'll see them everywhere. They're all over the place. Yeah, it's really, really freaking cool, actually. I see them over northern Italy every few months, spread out a bit. It looked like a slow train of shooting stars. Yep. Yeah, Jack. Yeah, when you see them, dude. Dude, I remember one time. One time I went out of the apartment complex, and then one of my neighbors was walking out and going to his car, and I was out looking for a Falcon 9 second stage, because it was right after a SpaceX mission, and I'd shut the stream off, right? And I knew that from the trajectory that they launched, that the second stage would fly like basically right over it, and it was the perfect lighting conditions. So I'm sitting out there looking around, and my neighbor comes out, and he's like, oh, hey, EJ, what are you up to? And I'm like, dude, you know I like space stuff, right? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, watch right there on the horizon. And literally, like, within 15 seconds, the second stage comes over the horizon from behind the trees and flies over. And he's like, what is that? What is that? How did you know that was there? And I'm like, the guy's kind of a normie, but whatever. I'm like, that's a second stage from a mission that just launched. And he's like, how do you know that that's there? I'm like, dude, I'm a nerd. That's what I do. He's like, oh, all right, cool. I'm like, yeah, that's a second stage. It just deployed something. Yeah. The guy was like, wow, that's not something I expected to see today. He's like, it's that clear? You can see it? I'm like, dude, it's only a couple 100 miles away. It's not that far. Dean was telling me that when he was on top of Everest, it felt like he could touch the ISS. I mean, how tall is Everest? About 10,000 meters? Actually, it's like 9,000. 9,000 meters? Yeah, I mean, you're definitely closer. Yeah, you're definitely closer. The ISS is up at 400 kilometers, so that's like, what is that? 270 miles. Everest is 27,000 feet, or about 8,800 meters. So, yeah, I mean, it's definitely closer. Hack NASA next time. Yeah, right. Which is better, a muggle or a normie? Normie, because magic doesn't exist. Engineering is magic in real life, so normie is better. What's happening here? Well, Pop, they have the chopstick arms around Starship, but I still see guys out on the QD there. But also, the sunset, man. It's beautiful. Yeah, actually, Tessa, you're right. Yeah. CSG-2 virtually flew over my head. I could see the fairings tumbling. Yeah, that's cool, Angler. Yeah. But yeah, snow crash. Mm-hmm. You saw a Starlink train, dude. Yeah, really cool. Dude, wait till this thing flies up around. Wait till this thing flies up and around. You'll be able to see this thing from space in the right lighting conditions. It's metal. It'll reflect. You'll be able to see it. It'll look like this. You made my day. All right on, man. Dude, that's what I do. Yeah, Astro, I'm with you. With you on that one. Imagine the Starlink train coming from Starship. Now that's an idea I can get behind, Yarg. I mean, guys, they were able to image the shuttle. You could image the shuttle from the ground with a powerful enough telescope, like you could see it clear as day. Let me find the picture. It's around here somewhere. Thomas, if you're here, help me find that image of Columbia. The chopsticks are not around it, watching the stream from a different angle. This one? Yep, there you go. That's the one. Thanks, man. Found it faster than me. Yep. That's a picture of the shuttle from the ground with the Air Force optical and supercomputing. What is that? Air Force? Maui. Yeah, Maui optical and supercomputing site. Yep. There it is. Oh, yeah. They'll image Starship like this. Absolutely. It's so clear. Yeah. Yep. And that's what they had in 2003. So this was 20 years ago almost. Unfortunately, if you look in the top left, they were imaging it for not to see if they could. Yeah, there you go, Franco. Yep. They weren't imaging it to get a nice picture of the shuttle, but yeah. Starship is bigger than that. You'll be able to see Starship clear as day. Oh yeah, you'll see it easily, actually. No, that's what they released in 03. Chances are there's a lot clearer on the screen. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe they put a Gaussian filter over it or something. Might miss the shuttle. Me too, man. Me too. I've often said, Nikita, there's two things that would make spaceflight right now cooler than it already is. One of them would be the Constellation program, and that one's not happening. So the other one would be, but we got kind of that. The other one would be if the shuttle was still flying. That's what would make this cooler, because seeing all these dragons on orbit is awesome. But you know what would be really cool? Seeing a dragon and a shuttle on orbit at the same time. Both docked to the ISS. That would be really neat. That would be really neat. Yeah, it would be really cool if that thing was still flying. I remember one time, dudes, I went to I was at a ISS Research and Development Conference in 2014 because it was in Boston, and I got tickets to it somehow as a press pass. I don't know how I did that. Sawyer was with me, so NASA Man was with me, and dude, I remember an astronaut getting up on stage, and I'm talking about, like, there was NASA engineers here, there was NASA astronauts, the deputy administrator of NASA was there. There was a bunch of people, like a bunch of really, really who's who of like people running NASA, and all the different ISS projects. And I remember one of the astronauts got up on stage. I think it was Mark Polanski. I think I don't really remember, but I remember this part. He was talking about, you know, payload capacity for the commercial crew program, and dude, they did something that I didn't think I would have heard, but it made me really happy to hear it. He goes, like, the guy was saying something about like payload capacity to the ISS, and he goes, and then he ended the statement with, "This is the payload capacity we have currently, and this is the payload capacity we had with the shuttle, which should still be flying, by the way." Like, I don't think it was Mark Polanski, it was somebody else. Somebody else said this and literally got a standing ovation from the crowd. And I'm just sitting there going, Yeah. 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 That made me happy. There's like a bunch of astronauts and a bunch of engineers there that were like... I'm like, nice. Yes. I'm not the only one that thinks that. So, yeah. It was kind of funny. Have you heard of this French astronomer that somebody uses the ISS and artificial satellites? No, and I'm not going to say that guy's name, Jonah. It's French, and I'll butcher it, so, yeah. Got to see a few night launches from Titusville. Good times. Yep. They could paint a shuttle skin on Starship. I think they should do that, Neo. You know what I'd do with $1 billion, Turg? I'd launch 2 shuttles at the same time, man. Damn straight always wanted to do that. Forgive my ignorance, why was the shuttle canceled? The shuttle wasn't canceled, Kizek. It was concluded. The Space Transportation System concluded. They stopped flying it. The reason why they stopped flying it is because they were going to replace it with Project Constellation. But they canceled Project Constellation, and then the shuttle retired at the same time, and we replaced it with SLS and Commercial Crew. Yeah, 2011, 2012, it sucked being a spaceflight fan. It was bad. It wasn't this. This is a hell of a turnaround, I must say, guys, because it sucked. A lot of you guys haven't been following space that long, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad this interests you. That makes me happy. But man, now I'll tell you, when I was growing up, man, it wasn't cool liking spaceflight. It's not like it is now. I see kids walking around with NASA shirts all the time. Dude, you wouldn't have had that. You wouldn't have had that in 2004. How would you improve the shuttle with today's technology? I would make it fly by itself, Andy. And I'm not trying to parrot an idea that Elon Musk had, but he's 100% right. If they could prototype the shuttle flying by itself, like Buran style, the shuttle would be, yeah, it would be a lot better. Hashtag, I don't know what you're talking, Tessa, I'm not getting into this. Yeah, there's that picture, man. Max did this. User on Twitter. Check this out. Now, does that look right, or does that look right? That looks correct. That's
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Do you think something like the Skyline engine could ever achieve that? What's that, Rocky? The Sabre engine? Being able to get into space? Yeah, it could. I haven't heard much about it lately. Yeah, Max did this back in 2013. Max did this on the 13th of November, 2021, so this was a little bit of last year, it's a couple months ago. That looks amazing, though. I will say. Yeah. That looks awesome. It looks so good. Like, please. You know what? I forgot to like that tweet. We should play Elite together? Elite? Oh. I don't play Elite, dude. I don't play Elite because I fear that I'm going to get addicted to it. Like, there's so many good games out there, Snow Crash. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm having trouble finding time for freaking Icarus, dude, because all the damn space news. Like, I think you would like it. Oh, dude, don't get me wrong. I know what it's about. It's a cool game. I agree, Beryl. Yeah. Oh, dear. All right, guys. I don't think we're gonna get a lift tonight. Oh yeah, the official date for SLS. Hold on. Yeah, you linked that. I forgot to click on the link, man. I'm sorry. NASA's return to the moon mission is delayed again, but finally has a launch date. Hellfish, no offense, dude. I'm not accepting anything for SLS launch dates but a NASA source, dude. Hey, admit what's going on. I think EJ will enjoy it. Yeah, maybe someday, dude. I don't know, guys. It seems like there's a strobe here, but I don't know if that's like a guard truck or whatever. And the road still seems to be open. I mean, I don't know, but maybe they wouldn't close the road when they go to lift, but maybe they would. I don't know. It's either gonna happen tonight or tomorrow morning. Check the road closures or you said lift tomorrow morning? Yeah. It's tomorrow night, Cad, in about 25 hours from right now. 25 hours from right now. So look at your clock. Add an hour. Tomorrow at that time. Are we at the tail end of space news? Yeah, pretty much, dude. Boca Chica road closures, February 10th. 4 a.m. to 10 p.m. Oh, crap. They're going to lift it tomorrow morning. Oh, frick. 4 a.m. Central. Damn it. Thomas, it's going to get lifted in the morning. I'm sorry, guys. I want to be here for that. Shoot, what do I do? Cornbread, I'm coming back. I'm gonna come back and sleep, dude. I did a bunch of errands this morning. I've been up for a long time. I might move the schedule around so we can start early tomorrow. Because, dude, like, once again, I don't care if I pick up and play a game at, like, 6 in the morning, 7 in the morning. That doesn't bother me. I do not want to miss that thing getting lifted. I want to see it live. Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. They're probably not going to lift it at 4 a.m. What I'm most likely going to do is wake up early in the morning and, you know, when they start lifting or like when there's evidence of them lifting, that's when I'll probably flip the stream on, and then we'll just stream the whole day. All right, Cad, see you, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, Ismic, I do not want to miss that thing getting lifted and crowning super heavy with the chopsticks. That's gonna be amazing to see. It's gonna be amazing, dude. No, Tessa, I can set an alarm. One of my New Year's resolutions was to slow it down a little bit, and that means, dude, I have alarms all over my room. They're everywhere. And waking up early. Waking up earlier and not being late for the stupid stream. Yeah, it is pretty, buddy, isn't it? So how many hours is the road closure? It's 8. So 8 hours from right now. 8 hours and 8 minutes from right now is when the road closure starts. That's right, Tessa. I said that I wouldn't be late for streams anymore, dude. I got sick of it. It was annoying. I don't have enough time during the day to play games with you guys as it is. Being an hour late for streams doesn't help. So, will NSF tweet coverage? So, will NSF tweet coverage? We'll use that as an alarm? Maybe. I don't know. Hey guys, if I need to get up at 4, maybe we should wrap it down. Maybe we should play an after hours game tonight.
I mean, your boy is already tired. Technology is amazing when it's created to benefit society and this planet. Yeah, of course. Conspiracy theory. They're doing it at 4 a.m. because that's prime time in Russia, poking a stick in Roscosmos' eye. Yeah. I got some tinfoil in the other room. You want that to make a hat? It's gonna probably happen tomorrow morning, Flecken. Not really. Yeah, probably, Tessa. So, yeah, guys, I don't want to miss this. So, getting tired there, champ? Yeah, predominant. I've been up since 8 a.m. and it's 8 p.m. right now. And, like, don't get me wrong, it's, oh, wow, it's 12 hours of being up. Because I woke up, I usually wake up at 11. Like, I didn't get much sleep last night, so. Yeah, Snow Crash, that's no problem. Hang on. Yeah, there you go. Are you staying up or gonna wake up early? Yeah, I think I'm what is that? Ba-na-na-na-na-na. It's the reflection from the light. Ow, the peaker mic. Sorry. Alright, I'll see what I can do, Snow Crash. Yeah. Alright, guys. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna... Hold on. They started moving right when the light went by. Coincidence? I think not. Please hold. No way, dude. No way! They heard me. Yeah, that's right. That's right. They always start doing stuff when you want to go. Every time, Thomas. Every freaking time. Ah, no sleep for you. Damn it. I'm freaking tired, man. What the? You know what? Screw it. No, I'm not. No, we're fine. I'm gonna sit here until that thing moves. Nope. I'm gonna eat my words on that. Damn. Come on, do something. I'm not even mad. They're not going to stack that at night. Yeah, well, let's see. They knew you were going to sleep. Nah, you are good. Yeah, no. Nah. MSC with this in the background. Lift the lid until you stop the stream. Yeah, let's just... I just want to see this. Hold on. I don't want to play games, though. I want to see this. They stacked with the crane during the day, Tessa. Yeah, Hunster, I think so. They don't lift that with the chopstick. Yeah, they do. Oh, yeah. Word. Yeah, that's what I thought I saw. The right hand, stage right. Or no, stage left stick. This one. Watch. Look. They moved it in. See that right there? Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm gonna close the stream. Yeah, someone just leaned on the controls. Don't do that to me, Kyle. Don't do that to me, man. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. You are not paralyzed. I am so paralyzed. Ah! Oh, Thomas, I would leave. I'd be like, no. No. A watched pot never boils. Yeah, well, we were watching it and it started boiling just a second ago. What are we waiting for? So roundabout, we just saw this happen. And then they moved the stage left arm in. Yeah, Kizek, right? Last. They're evacuating the pad. You think so? I think might just be people done for the day, done working for the day. But let's see. Stop playing with your rocket. You'll go blind. But those are chopstick. Okay. Chopsticks are stupid. We should be using forks. That does not go with the comment that all right. Drone's moving about. Where? Oh yeah, I see it. It's right above my head. Just gotta. Hit. I got it. Ugh, don't got it. What about that car, Flacken? What about that one? No, that one's actually leaving too. I don't know, man. There's still a lot of people with forklifts moving around and stuff. That car was flying, yeah, right? Oh, yeah. That's the other thing in Texas. The roads are really, really long and really, really straight. And really, really smooth. Because it doesn't snow. And the speed limit is 90. Yeah. Yeah, Texas is fun. Fun state. Real fun. Setting cruise control, take a nap on I-10. Technically, they only need to clear the immediate vicinity to lift the pad, but pad clear is SOP. Yep. What we lifting? Starship firework. That's how desolate that's it. I know, roundabout I drove through on I-40. Through Amarillo. Nothing but wind turbines for miles. They're everywhere. You can see them all over the place. As it should be, 55 is too slow. Oof. In the 70s, they tried to make the national speed limit in the U.S. 55, and everyone ignored it. Yeah, that's where Cannonball Run comes from. A protest to the federal speed limit. Yeah, that's what cannonballing is all about. That's the movie Cannonball Run. Yeah, man. Yeah, they didn't have any of that. Nobody uses that anymore. There's speed limits all over the place. Everyone on the big road near my house, like the big highway, the federal highway, I-90, dude, people are going 90 down 90, man. Speed limit's like 50 or something. No one cares. Everyone's like, oh, 55 is the speed limit to save gas because gas, and everyone said, that's a joke, right? Yeah, we're not doing that. Left arm stick moved in a little bit. Yes, it did. Enhance. 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 Dude, this might happen, man. This might happen tonight. If it's the same pace as last night, it'll be about 45 minutes before mate. Okay. Yeah, Hellfish. Right when I was saying, I think they're going to do it in the morning, literally right when I said it, they moved the chopsticks up into position. They moved them up into position, guys, and then they attached this one first, the one on the right side of your screen. They attached that one. That one moved into position, and then that one just moved into position. And now they have a drone. They have a drone flying around inspecting the latching system. Yeah, L4, right on. So 140 kph. 140. So 60 is 100. 70 is 110. 80 is 120. 90. Yeah, around there, Alex. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, around there. Yeah, that's how fast people go on the roads, especially in the middle of the country, dude. The roads are, dude, I'm telling you, straight as an arrow. You're never going to see anything like this in Europe. They are straight as an arrow, and they're straight as an arrow for hundreds of kilometers, sometimes thousands. Serious. The road's just straight. Now, the funny thing is that on the Midwest, they purposely make the road kind of, it'll go like, it'll take a right, and then it'll take a left, and it'll take a left, and take a right. Like it does these little like bus stop things, but the bus stop is like 20 kilometers long. They do that to make sure people don't fall asleep. Are they stacking it? I think so, Slackster, maybe. There's cameras on each manipulator. The tower is the male connector, the lower connectors with the cams move in after the main load points. Once those are in, yeah, if these things move in right there, those guys move prey. Yeah, we're in. Did those move last night? I don't remember. Yeah, Flakin, don't be so sure, but yeah, that's a good sign. Everyone's leaving the pad. Everyone's going back to the build site. Yes, they did. Okay. They fully mated the ship and demated in the morning. Yeah, Alex, that once again, that's why I did Route 154. I wanted to show people how big the U.S. is. I want to do it again.
Ever seen I-39 on a map near Chicago? Has a very slight bend left, then right, then left, then right again. Would be useful, however, the road is destroyed and bumpy. I'm not sure anyone could fall asleep on it. Yeah. Roads being bad? Near a city? iPhone, right? No, yeah, no, I'm with you on that one. Now I want to do that. Yeah. Cannonballing is... See how fast you can go from New York City, from Manhattan, to, what is it, Santa Monica? California? Yeah. You see how fast you can do it. Hope you don't get caught. These guys don't go and do something like that. Don't be an idiot on the road, seriously. But there are people out there that do it. Red Ball Garage to the Queen Mary. Yep. Queen Mary in Long Beach. Scary? Yeah, there you go. Are you sure it's the Queen Mary? I thought it was like a hotel in Santa Monica or something. Like to do a Dust Ball rally? Yeah. What's the fastest cannonball run? 23 hours, 30 minutes? Somebody went from New York to LA in 23 hours via car. That's ridiculous. Are there different categories such as truck EV? No, Yarg. There's no categories because it's not a sanctioned event. It's not exactly legal. That's why I said don't do it. The guy that made it across the US in 23 and a half hours had a Mustang. He took like a 2015 Mustang, it was a rental or something. And literally took all the seats out of it and replaced all the seats in the car and the trunk with fuel tanks. So the Mustang would have longer range. He only needed to fill up like twice. It was awesome. It was really cool. But also, don't do this. 25:39, nobody's gone under a day. It was 25:39? Scary. I thought it was 23. But I'll defer to your judgment, dude. You probably know. New cannonball record at 25 hours, 39 minutes during the COVID-19 pandemic. Yeah, no. I know about the S6. They made it look like a Ford Taurus, Neb. Yeah, there's a guy that bested their record after that, dude. I'm telling you. Yeah, exactly, Kyle. They did it again? Oh, dude, 25:39? It took me a week to drive across this country. In the truck. Dude, that is unbelievably quick. Yeah, that's like average speed, 120 miles an hour. Easy. How do you make it across 3,000 miles of a country in a day? Illegally, that's how. Breaking the law. I'm good, Liglander, yeah. Yeah, Kyle. I mean, it's cool. It's also very illegal, but it's cool. Give me 1 second. Yeah, Slackster, that would be cool. Ed Bullion had his credit card shut off because we couldn't find any flights that would get you there in that time while filling up. That's cool. Dama, that's neat. Cannonballing is nuts, man. The guys who did the Mustang Cannonball run did it in 25
25 hours, 55 minutes. And stopped only once for fuel with 130 gallons in the tanks, man. That's so cool. Oh, it's so illegal, but it's so cool. Hey, Mank, what's going on? We did Chicagoland suburbs to northern Dallas in like 14 hours. That's a long way, iPhone. It's a long way. I streamed doing this garbage truck. I streamed doing this like last October. I streamed driving from Long Beach, California to Boston. Yeah, that was a lot. It was a long drive. But we slept. I only really did 8-hour shifts, except for the Detroit to Boston. The last leg I did in one shot. I did it in 12 hours. Yeah, Vacha, it'd be cool. Is that thing moving, or is it just the artifacting? I can't tell. No, it's just the artifacting, just atmospheric haze. Nice, Neb. Yeah, Tessa, that's cool. Has to be by car, right? Yeah, of course. Guys, the fastest thing to go from California to New York was an SR-71, and it did it in what, like 2.5 hours? 2.5 hours. That's 3,000 miles. Do the math. Yeah, SR-71s were fast. SpaceX KSC updates. Launch Complex 39A in Roberts Road seen by Sentinel-2 today. There's been a lot of progress on the groundwork for the new hangar at Roberts Road will be. Yeah, there is. Yeah, they're clearing out all that brush and they're grading. See, they're grading out the terrain. What about an ISS pass? Does that count? An ISS pass would be 5 minutes. Was it less than an hour, Bright? Are you sure? Like, dude, I don't know. I know that the SR-71 is the fastest plane to cross the country. The drone's flying around up there. Hold on. Sorry, an hour and 54. Is it really an hour and 54 minutes? It is an hour and 54 minutes. Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, with refueling. What goes fast enough to refuel that? No, I understand they slowed down. Yes. Awesome. I love that number. Well, right, we ain't forgetting that number. Scary's right. That's awesome. That's so fast, dude. Oh my goodness, that's really quick. That was London to LA. That was NY to London, not LA to New York. It's about the same distance, Petty. You're welcome for the facts. Hell yeah. Another SR-71, clearly. I mean, Yargi. I don't know about refueling at supersonic speeds. Something tells me that probably isn't a good idea. The Los Angeles to Washington flight was 1 hour and 8 minutes. 1 hour and 8 minutes? Man, what? Oh, God, what a cool plane. And you know what's messed up? Oh my gosh, is that a 747 refueling it? Yep, okay. Yep. Chat, here's your Wings picture, Wings Wednesday picture of the day. That's dope. That's dope. The shuttle kind of counted as a plane? Yeah, I suppose. Shuttle can make it across the country during re-entry. Yeah, about 10 minutes. Yeah, 10, 15 minutes. Hands? No. Oh, that's freaking awesome. Also KC-47, which is really cool. Well, it's not a KC-47. I don't know what. Oh no, KC-20. It would be a KC-25. Sorry, excuse me. That 747 refueler for the Air Force is KC-25, I think, if I'm remembering right. Yep. Yep. Oh, look, that picture pops up. Funny how that works. Yeah, I know, Tessa, it's crazy. Fueling at supersonic really isn't an issue. It's the tech they use to connect it. However, you can't use the same tech to connect at subsonic, if that makes sense. Yep, yep. I like pretty much everything that's going on in this picture. Even that F-111 that's back there. F-111, SR-71, 747. Yeah, I like everything that's going on in this picture. Yeah, that's pretty dope. Yeah, until the president screwed it up, Snickers. I did know that, yeah. I haven't seen that photo. You know what, Joe? Neither have I until a second ago. So yeah, we're all learning today. All that pick needs is an A-10 and a shuttle. You saw the 747 in Seattle, by the way. It's the 747 prototype. That's Spirit of Everett? Oh yeah, that's right. That's Spirit of Everett. Yeah, I have. We saw the refueling boom in the window in the back. I forgot about that. I totally forgot. Yeah, I've been in that plane. Huh. Huh. Well, that's pretty neat. That was a SIOP. Was ist... What does that mean? The more you know. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, right, Tessa? Yeah, probably pegging the thrust. It was a psyop to fake out the Russians. What, the 747? Found this photo in the NASA image archive. Well, that's a photo. The more you earn, the more you learn. Yeah, LA Tower speed check. Yep. Fastest around. I would ask why the need for ultrasonic interceptors. Well, Firework, first of all, ultrasonic isn't a thing. I'd assume you're talking about hypersonic missiles. Hypersonic missiles can take out ICBMs, eliminating mutually assured destruction. That's why they're such a big deal. It is a first strike type of weapon. Well, not really first strike. It can hit ICBMs, and ICBMs were widely regarded as like being impossible to hit. You can hit them. They use cross-range capability to be able to hit things. And that could potentially eliminate mutually assured destruction. Mutually assured destruction is essentially a Mexican standoff between governments at a global scale. The Russians have nukes, we have nukes, the Chinese have nukes, the Europeans have nukes, and we're all pointed nukes at each other, and that keeps the peace. Hypersonic missiles could prevent that from happening, and that would be a problem. Mike Wazowski. Yeah, Sonic. Yeah. Yeah, that's why you hear about them in the news all the time, because they have the potential to do that. Yep. Yeah, it happens. Somewhere in that bright green light is Ryan Reynolds' Green Lantern. Nice. Shall we play a game? How about a nice game of chess?
Can you say you're going to bed so they start lifting it? Yeah. All right. No, how long have you been streaming? Overall or today, Rudu? Like, when did I start streaming? Or how long have I been streaming today? Overall. I started streaming in December of 2012, dude. I went professional in 2015. So I have, come December, I'll have been streaming for 10 years. And 7 years professionally. September 19th of this year would be 7 years professional. Was it always KSP in space? Yep. It's as old as your son? Nice. Jeez. Outstanding job. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, you've been doing it a long time. Has it been 10 years? I still remember you working and doing this on the side. Yep.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Did you start on Twitch? Was that the only platform around? Yeah. Guys, streaming was not... When I started, streaming was not... that was not seen as a thing that you could make a living off of. Speaking of, that 83-month Tier 2 resub was just hanging around. Thanks, Yard. When I first was on Twitch, it was Justin TV. Look at how old my account is. My account here is over a decade old. Easily over a decade old. When I started going on Twitch, it was Justin TV. I made an account when it switched to Twitch, but I used to go on Justin TV and watch StarCraft streamers way back in the day. This was over 10 years ago, easily. Does camera poles move below the sticks? No, I don't think so. And yeah, when I first started streaming, and this was like maybe 3 or 4 streams. This was in like the middle of 2012, believe it or not. I played like a couple of games of StarCraft on stream because that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to do Pro StarCraft because StarCraft was huge at the time. And I quickly realized that I did not have the time to commit to it because I was Gold League at best. Gold League Terran. I was terrible. Terrible at it. Little did I realize, though, at the time that you don't get good from playing like a month of StarCraft. You get good from playing like 3 years of StarCraft. The people that I was watching play were way more experienced than me. So I kind of stopped, and I was just like, yeah, never mind. And then that was in like the summer of 2011 or something. Those VODs are long gone. Nice, Yarg. And then my buddy showed me Kerbal, and I started playing Kerbal in August of 2012 with version 16.2. And then I started, I was doing crazy things in KSP, and my buddies convinced me to start streaming it so they could watch. Now, this is before Discord. Discord didn't even exist. So it's not like you could screen share with your friends. This is 2012. That's not a thing that people did. It's a thing nowadays. Nowadays, I probably just would have done it on Discord. But streaming on Twitch was a way that they could see what I was seeing. So I started doing that, and then the developers at Kerbal noticed what I was doing, and then that was the end of that. You could screen share on Skype too. Yeah, I remember that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh my goodness, Celtic gifted 10 subs. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I've been here a long time. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for sharing the gun knowledge before. So, you've earned it? Right on, man. Thank you. So yeah, Rue, that's how long I've been doing this.
It's funny because, you know, a lot of people, when I was streaming on the side, a lot of people said, yeah, that's just a side hustle. That'll never be your full job. And then when I went professional in 2015, everyone said, like, even my parents were like, you know, that's not sustainable. You know, that's not sustainable. It's not sustainable. You can't be doing this. Dude, I've been doing it for 7 years. Oops. 7 years of making a living off of it. I've been streaming total for a long time. Yeah. So KSB banned you from streaming the game back in the day. What? How did you get that from what I said? I'm confused. What? Yeah, of course, Celtic. You said, and that was the end of that, implying that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Implying that never mind. No, it wasn't the end of that. Viscous 24. Thanks, man. Hey, Gerardra, thanks for the raid, man. Hey, we'll play Tarkov tomorrow, okay, buddy? Yeah, what you've done is not typical. A lot of hard work. Yep. Yeah, man. Sad pews. Oh, God. You made your chat guilt trip me. Guys, Taradra and I are going to play Tarkov tomorrow together. Taradra, do we want to do it later at night, or do you want to do it for early hours? So back end of Space News, or on the front end of Space News for me? Like, or just tell me whenever's good. I'll make the time. Whenever you want for tomorrow. You want to get up at noon? What time do you start streaming? I forget. I bought a $150 headset for it, baby. Why were you tweeting and driving your car? What's the matter with you? Noon is fine. All right. Taradra and I is going to do doubles in Tarkov tomorrow for early hours. No MSC this week. I'll probably play MSC tomorrow night, Bill. We'll shift MSC to tomorrow night. And then... Oh, no MSC tomorrow night because of the Starship presentation. Oh, frick. How about No, damn. Your car has self-driving. Self-driving, fool. I don't know, iPhone. It really depends on what happens here. We're running out of time to play MSC, especially... I just want to see your neighbors bang the ceiling again. I talked to them. I talked to Rabil. It's not going to happen. Starship presentation is in 24 and a half hours from right now, MotoKid. So look at your clock. Add a half hour to that. That time tomorrow. Did you say the pedals was an issue? No, well, Chimp, I went down and honed in on it, and I just went and asked because I wouldn't tell me what's being loud. I said, hey, what time is this noise happening that's keeping you awake? And she was like, it's like sometimes Wednesdays and Thursdays, and I'm like, late at night? And she goes, yeah, and I'm like, okay. I told her what I did, and she was like, oh, cool, thank you, I really appreciate it. So, yeah, hopefully it doesn't make any noise. That is the part where the big water tower blows up. Hopefully never, Hank. Play MSC with picture-in-picture mode. Guys, here's the thing. The second I go and play MSC is the second they're going to start doing lifting. So I'm going to sit here. However, if I sit here, they're not going to lift it until tomorrow. I'm screwed. No matter how this works. OneWeb is at 12 p.m., Master is at 2 p.m., and Starship at 9 p.m. Well, screw it. I guess we're streaming the whole day tomorrow. So, I'll play... Wait, what time is Astra's... OneWeb is at 12, Astra's at 2, Starship's at 9. Oh, God. Why did I pick the worst day to hang on a freaking son of a bitch? Sorry, I swore. Get the coffee flowing. No, How about... Wait, Astra's in a launch window, isn't it, Thomas? Oh, God. Oh, frick. Why? Why? You should have played with me yesterday, you dick. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Fucking leave me alone. Leave me alone. They have rubber bumps on them, Slackster. Astra's window opens at 3 p.m. I think it's only an hour launch window. So Taradra nicks the noon thing, and we're basically going to be doing space news for early hours anyway, between the OneWeb, the Astra launch, and everything. So guys, what I'll do is we'll do space news at noontime, and then when space news starts, I'll play Tarkov with Taradra, and then Starship presentation. No, tomorrow at 4, dude.
Go at throttle up.
Yay, they're bringing Futurama back. Nice. Forfa, 48-month resub. New badge color. That's pretty neat. Bicarus instead of Tarkov. Yarg, you really like whining. I told Tessa we'd play Icarus on Friday morning. Play it on Friday morning at noon, when I usually play Icarus. And then we'll do space news, and then we'll do racing. Are they going to lift this tonight? That's what we're waiting for, EMH. We have unfinished business in MSC to do as well. Doesn't mating require a team of people? So we'll know once an army goes up the lift. On the contrary, MotoKid, they should be lifting when there's a road closure. Guys, the key indicators to see if there's a lift is if these things move into position. See these little bars right here? These things rotate up. If those rotate up and into position, you know what's going to happen. Is the pad clear? For the most part, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I told Tessa that I'd play Icarus, but I really want to play Summer Car, and we need to finish the airport and cities, dude. Like, trying to balance all this gaming content with rocket content is difficult. It's really hard. So, I mean, you guys are going to have to bear with me if the schedule's kind of in flux. Okay, MP. I don't know, MotoKid. Maybe. You jackal tricked the system. Yeah, that's right, buddy. Yep. Just do what you want to do. Well, it's not tomorrow. I got work Friday anyway, so it doesn't matter if you do something else Friday. Okay.